Okay, guys and girls, I turned the microphone on. Please let me know if you can hear me. Give me a thumbs up in the chat if the audio is coming through okay. And we'll see what's going on. So I just see Alan Coker just said he couldn't hear anything. So that's because there was no audio, and I was hoping there was no audio. So all right, we're getting some thumbs up. Good stuff. I hope I am not too loud. We did mess with the settings accidentally on the actual system here. We are on the new computer, and wow. I gotta straighten a few things out here, guys. My monitor 1 seems to be over on the far left, 2 in the middle, and 3 on the other side. I got to shut some volumes off here, otherwise we're going to get some feedback. And this is going to be lots of fun today. I got to figure out what I got to do, unplug some stuff later on and plug in some other things. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for joining us on day 85 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions. Glad to have you guys on board. I am using the new system today. We are on the new computer. I have 3 displays set up as per what I mentioned before, and it's it's crazy trying to get navigate through this as I've split things up a little bit more, and it is going to be a little bit of turmoil for me today. Anyway, let me go through very quickly and say hi to everyone in the chat. I see we have several mods in, so of course Arizona Snowman is here, as well as Mona Lisa Smiles is hiding in the background, and hopefully we won't see too much blue in the channel. Hint, hint. Let's see what else we got going on. I wanted to say hi to Jeffrey Anderson. Paul Zilla is here. Real Bounty, welcome, guys. Also, Jules 63 is back. Glad to have you on board. Alan Coker, of course, who couldn't hear anything, and he's now hearing everything. Glad to have you back on board. Also, welcome and aloha, Don Arnold. Let's see, going up the list, Chris Johnson is here. Jeffrey Anderson. Henrietta is back from our lovely places. Yes, wow, there's all kinds of things going wow today. And also Jofus Dave is back. Juliet Matco is Matcott. Yeah, I hope I said that right. Anyway, I got multiple screens going here, so I'm looking every which way. Chicky is back. Glad to have you on board. Paul Cullen is also here. I think I said Jacqueline already. Thank you for coming and welcome. Pat Band is, or Pam Band is back. Ruth Frost, glad to have you guys in. Eddie Willers is here as well. Glad to have you on board. Anne Olink is here. Thank you for popping in. James Bong, good to have you back. Let's see, Sharon Stewart, glad to have you on board, and good to see you in here. Going up the list here for a few others. Rebecca is back. Glad to have you on the stream again. Sue Hayes is also here. Let's see who else we got here. Of course, Kim Raudenbush. And glad you're here, Kim. Good to see you. And yes, you were early for a change, which is really surprising. But glad to have you on board nonetheless. Also, Gary's Variety Channel is back. Zoe is also here. Dale M. Ronnie Rhino. Glad to have all you guys sliding back in on our day 85, and I better actually put some live stuff on the scene here. And our live view actually isn't that super hot today. We've got some inclement weather, and it's not looking so peachy. So and of course I got to make that a little bit smaller, that eruption thing on the screen there. Sorry about that, guys. We'll push that live. And one thing I do notice already with my my new machine here, with the amount of windows I have open right now, it you know, on the old machine it would be running at about 100% or taxing it out pretty good, and I've yet to see it go over 20% with all the windows open that I have, and I have several extra open now, and I'm really happy with the performance so far. And just to go through the camera views very quickly, we'll just show you. So if I go back to a regular workplace, and there, so all right, that gets us in there. I can switch through the cameras a lot quicker. So very poor view from cam 1. Our close-up of course is cloudy and rainy as well. And here's the visor cam from the other side. It's got some cloud and rain showing as well. Here's our long-range RUV.is cam up on the hill, and we can see something, but it is not the best of weather, so nice to see, but it seems to be able to switch through very quickly, and I'm happy about that. So we definitely have the performance that is required to make all of this go on the new computer. I'm not disappointed. I haven't had time to straighten things out. I had to run out and get a couple more cables since I had the wrong cables. I had lots of HDMI cables, and apparently the new computer takes what's called a display to HDMI cable. So if you're running those on the monitor. Very interesting to see though, and it's awesome to be able to switch through as quickly as possible. And I like the fact that we can go switch very quickly, and it's pretty awesome that way. Anyway, kind of giving a little bit of a brief synopsis on what I see happening. Since last night to today, I haven't seen a whole heck of a lot of new material, and of course I haven't really been paying attention to the stream or what's coming from the volcano. I've been working diligently on trying to get everything set up, and right now it's mayhem here on my desk. Literally mayhem. Have you checked your feeds are receiving high resolution settings? Yes, I was looking at that, and that's one of the things I was trying to go through earlier here to make sure that they are. I did notice a couple of them were not set, and like this guy here kept on popping out, and I seem to have it going on and off, so the visor cam is not doing as well. But we will get to straightening some of this out. So guys, please bear with me today, and understand that this is all kind of a new scheme and setup, the way everything is set. And to top everything off, my XSplit software is an updated version, so it has changed as well, and it's going to be a battle, but we'll make it through this. And I love this stuff, and I wish I could figure out how to turn that microphone down. I think it's a little bit loud, but just to ask everyone, is the audio level okay for you guys? And I think that's important to ask. So if the audio level is good, then I'm not going to adjust it, but I'm kind of, I noticed on this new version here, I have a much better audio meter, and I can see what's going on. The 3D models of posted yesterday. Okay, Jacqueline, I was looking for that last night, trying to get the link from the one to the other one. And by the way, just so you guys understand, the old computer is where all the email is going. It is on my desk here. It is running, but it is sharing one of the monitors, so I have to switch the monitors to be able to see things. And audio is perfect according to Chris Johnson. Okay, good. Anyway, I do want to get the 3D map loaded if I can, and I may do that during a break. And we should have that going, and hopefully that horsepower that the new machine has here is going to do what it needs to do. And I've been watching very carefully here to see how much things are going up in speed and so on. And so far, like I said, we haven't even tipped 20%, and I've got 12 windows open, and it's doing pretty awesome. Plus the fact that the stream is actually running, so we're doing really well. Anyway, a few more people popped in. I just wanted to say hi to those ones. Siggy popped in, and glad to have you on board, Siggy. Siggy Ragnar, of course, is one of the owners of the land where this lovely volcano is residing, and we really do appreciate Siggy being in here and sharing his input and some of the local wisdom with us, as well as the fact that Siggy and the landowners allow all the media and so on onto the property and be able to view this. So, you know, thumbs up and hats off to Siggy and the guys. Really do appreciate it. Also, if you are going there to the wonderful stuff, looking at the volcano, if you're actually physically on site, please remember, if you're taking stuff in, make sure you take it back out. The only thing that we want to see on the ground is your tracks, and tread lightly. So that's just a good thing to say. So I thought that I'd throw that in there. Anyway, a few other people that have popped in. Echo the Bot is back. Sandra Milgers is back here as well. Let's see, who else did I miss? I got Angie is back. Let's see, going up here. Reynald is here. Hi. It's 30 cubic meters per second. Will increase more, I think. 30 meters per cubic meters per second. Reinald, just curious, where did you get that number from? Because that does sound a little bit high. Dancing is Living is also back. So I'm glad to have you on board. Yeah, the little hellhole is growing up. Okay, I see we lost the visor cam again. It's interesting to see how things are popping around and moving very quickly. Wayne Geib, I'm not sure, from Ohio. Welcome. Glad to have you on board. Kent Eno is back as well. Let's see. If I missed any of you guys coming in, by all means, you can slap me later or something. Spion Claw, welcome back. I try to get everybody when they come into the chat, and it's sometimes a little difficult because the chat rate does go up. Although I can see a little bit better today on this particular monitor because it's somewhat larger. Although I'm still trying to get used to the whole new setup here. So it's gonna take me a little bit to get my my eyeballs and my head working the right way. Nothing is set up correctly here. It's all kind of a whizzed together situation, and we're going to be working on it after the stream tonight. So hopefully we can make everything work 100%. Steve Penland also popped in here. Glad to have you back on board. Maridalia is where the lava is flowing. Yes, Dancing is Living. You are right. That's where majority of the lava is headed right now, and it is one of those things. It likes it over there apparently. So, wow, I got extra windows open here. I don't even know what they're doing. What is that guy doing? My God, I could probably close that one. Hopefully I didn't lose anything when I did that. Anyway, we'll pop around the screens again here real quick. So camera 1, still very fuzzy view, and we'll see what we can come up with. Camera 2, of course, is, and our order has changed of the cameras, so it's going to be a little bit of me getting used to things here, and trying to keep up with the Joneses, if you will. So let's see. Oh, that changed that one over there. No. Everything is a little bit backwards, guys, so please understand if I have a little bit of a frustration or something. It's the left and right stuff for the mouse is it's going the opposite way. So okay, why is that not opening there? Where's my mouse? There it is. Yeah, from my center screen, the mouse moves to the left screen, or sorry, the right screen, and then to the far left one. So it's a little bit backwards here. Just have to iron things out in the near future. Okay, trying to read what Reynolds said here. Lava flow seems like 20 meters high, and it would assume 30 cubic meters per second. True. From other videos I saw amounts of period. Okay, lava is from very deep. Absolutely, it is from very deep down, and that is something that we know the material is coming from well within what we consider a true magma stream. Way down, you know, 15-20 kilometers, if not a little bit more, as it comes up, because it is a very unique lava, more pure, if you will, and the chemistry has changed somewhat. And Drew Smith is also here. Hi, folks from Germany. Guten Abend, Drew Smith. Glad to have you on board. If it is evening there, yeah, it would be, I guess, about 7:15 or so in the evening. Glad to have you on board. And Henk from the Netherlands is also here. Glad to have you on board, sir. Good to see you again. And if I do miss some of you guys, I do apologize. It's right now it's mayhem for me. Getting this all going. Mark E, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board as well. And getting back to things I should mention before I get too much further, and I keep forgetting this. If you are watching the stream, please check above your chat box. Right now it is live, but if you see the term live chat replay or top chat replay on the right hand side above the chat box, that means you are watching the stream after it's already finished. And right now it is just 12:16 or 12:17 p.m. here in Edmonton, Alberta, and that is where I am. So I am about 5,000 kilometers away from the volcano, or roughly 3,156.4 miles, just roughly. So now that can change because the volcano is getting bigger, so it might drop to 0.3. We'll see. And yes, the stuff is definitely moving. The tubes are moving under the layers and layers of lava that's been put out there. Okay, let me see what Siggy is saying here. If I can get my mouse back over to that side. Small update. There is a plan to make a new walk path on the western side of Gelding Gadaler. It has not been finalized, but will be awesome if it makes it to reality. That's excellent. So, new path on the western side. So, okay, so they're going to go around the outside of the rim. And I wish I had my 3D map up. We'll work on trying to get that up during the first break. Also, I just wanted to reiterate again for those who are in here. My email is not working on this machine, so during my stream here, I will not have email access. I also did not open up my Discord. I haven't got to that yet. I'm going to try to do that during my break when I go to the first break. So it is. You pronounced that valley very well. Pardon me. Yeah, I've been practicing, so I really have been practicing. It's still hard. It's still hard. It will be a little bit more permanent. It will also be pretty expensive, and the plan to last a bit longer if it goes on. Yeah, and that would definitely work, Siggy. I think you guys got a pretty good idea there. So I'm not sure how you go about making a decent path there. Whether it's just getting a bulldozer in and pushing through to make a nice walkway of some sort, and possibly wide enough for an emergency vehicle or something in case that's needed. I don't know exactly what will go on there, but it's all good and interesting, and hopefully we won't have any more crazy people doing their thing. So we'll touch on that again in a little bit. Anyway, guys, so far I know the picture isn't great and all that stuff with the streams. I'm still trying to find my mouse half the time, and I think this one, yeah, this one is actually in 720. I'm gonna change that and see if I can get it to 1080. There we go. Things have changed on me here multiple times, so it's difficult to get everything lined up. All the ducks in the first shot doesn't necessarily always work. So if you see me clicking and moving things, fear not. We are working on getting things done up. So okay, why is that saying close? No, I don't want to close it. Come on, guys. Too many things open already, and we will get to the good stuff. Let's see. That's better than going now on TV. Okay, so all right. Yeah, I have to do some adjusting on some of them, and I do apologize if some of this stuff is a little rough this morning. So let's see if we can get some of these to back to 1080, and I don't know why it started them out so poorly. We definitely have the horsepower to make all those look good. So let's see what we can do here. That guy is already there. Okay. And I have to break a couple more up here, I see, and hopefully things will work out by the end of the stream. I should have some of this material fine-tuned enough so we have a pretty good show. Anyway, let's see, Pistol Pete, there was some real wicked gas coming out of the crater at 3:30 a.m. Okay, Icelandic time, I'm assuming, and very good. Andy Coley is back. Hi, Dr. Fox. Hope you got the new PC up. Yes, we are on the new PC, but as typical, mayhem ensues, and we have lots of little quirky things that have to get fixed up. I'm not going to say they're bad issues. It's just when you set something like this up and you're basically revamping the entire setup, it takes a little bit, and of course getting some of the material in the right places is a little bit tough. So Jeffrey Anderson, okay, yeah, just to let you know, Jeffrey, I've been contemplating that, running in 2160p, and the software in the machine is definitely capable of doing that. So and yeah, I had to sharpen my crayons and get new ones. I got a whole new set of crayons, guys. A new set of crayons. I think it's wonderful, but they're still the same colors and everything, but it's a new set. So a little sharper and a little broader in some of the other areas that we need them to be. Anyway, it's pretty awesome trying to get all this going. If you haven't hit that like button and you do like the stream and you like what you're seeing, well, I know it's pretty rough right now. I do apologize, but typically we got a much cleaner looking stream. And anyway, if you hit that like button, it helps with the YouTube analytics. We will be working on modifying things throughout the day here. And just so you guys are aware of that, if there's something that's not quite right, please bear with me. It's the very first time that this computer is actually running, and I've got so many things to look at right now. It's just incredible. Extra screens always helps, and I don't know if you can hear those sirens in the background. I may have to shut the window if that's too loud for you. I want to hear more about the person on the crater though. I haven't found any videos yet. Notic, okay, we will play that one. Actually, I will see. I did get that one in here. I just got to find out which scene I put it into. We'll pop to this for a second. We don't want to watch this one, so I'm going to actually get rid of that if I can. Ooh, no, that's not this one. There, that's this video right here. So if you're looking at that, you've seen where that little red arrow was pointed. I will actually play this again a second time or a third time so you can just see where the individual was. You can see them right now. It's very difficult. Bottom left hand side, and they actually do point the arrow at that individual again, so you can see him or her. There it is. And you can see the little person moving around there, and that also gives you a pretty good sense of scale as to how massive this volcano has actually become. And you see the arrow pointing to it again, and of course now the person is running away because the lava is coming. So I hope you guys seen that, and I hope that came through okay. And I'm liking it, and we will show that one several more times during the stream today. So plus, like I said, I'm going to be trying to load up that 3D map. My problem is the links are all on the other machine, and to try to get it over to this one, I haven't linked anything through the network yet. So I got to be careful with what I do, because I do have some other sensitive information I want to keep, and also keep out of everybody else's eyes. I can't show, so because it does have some work stuff on here, and being security related, I'm sure you can understand my reluctance to be very, very careful here and not show the wrong thing. Gosh, I need just to slip and be gone. Yeah, one slip and you wouldn't be doing too much. And I will play that video again just so you can see while we're looking. So there's the person with the arrow pointing to it on the left side, and very difficult to see. The camera did or was out of focus, and it did go back into focus fairly decently, but that individual looks very, very small in comparison to the size of the volcano. So that gives you a pretty good sense of how big this thing actually is. And when that lava is flowing out of there, you can see that person moving over a bit. And once the lava starts pouring over and out, those are pretty thick flows of lava. And if you compare that to the person, some of those waves coming down there is the size of that person. So You know, if you got a 6-foot wall of lava flowing right at you, I just wouldn't want to be there. Okay, so anyway, it is what it is. This game, yeah, famously stupid, and let's just try not to worry about that individual, and we will go back to our other scenes here, and even though it's not the greatest looking, maybe we'll find one of the other ones that's a little cleaner right now. And actually this Theater Hill, oh hey look, there's 3 helicopters on top of Theater Hill right now. If you can't see them, I will add my new crayons and whiteboard, and we will make new crayons and point at it. So yeah, there's 1, 2, and 3, and I don't know if this is number 4 sitting there, question mark. That's a yucky question mark, but it almost, maybe there's 4. So it's kind of cool to see that. Like the idea anyway, and hopefully they'll go over and clean that camera lens for us. End of the eruption? No, this is not the end of the eruption. The volcano keeps going continuously. It's cycling, and I haven't looked at the actual cycles, but or timed them, because I've been busy with other things, and I'm sure you can appreciate getting the new computer going is definitely kind of got the forefront of my attention. Let's see, Gary's Variety Channel, Dr. Fox, I watched your day 17 and 18 streams, and landscape is so different. Can you now, and then do a comparison of a future stream to put or point out Theater Hill, etc. Difficult to get bearings. Absolutely. And that is actually something I did want to work on, Gary, but that's going to be in the future. I can't do it today or tomorrow. I think what I need to focus on, of course, is getting the rest of the system working and everything lined up properly for me. And once we get done dealing with those issues, then I can get back into trying to do some comparisons and some editing and maybe some cut slice comparisons and things like that. I really would like to put together another slider, which Rob had provided for us, and there is a way to do that for me, and I've actually done them in the past. But I no longer had that software on this old machine, so that's going to be something that we'll definitely be looking at, because one of the choppers took off. There we go. Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see what we can get done in the next little while. So anyway, guys, I'm going to leave you on the 4 split screen here for right now, and oh man, I love how quickly this thing switches when I do that. It's just awesome. I'm gonna leave it there for right now. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to try to find the other email here with the link in it for our 3D map, and so if I'm back in a few extra minutes, please don't panic. We will find things. It's just a matter of time. And I will do what I can to get that the new 3D map up and showing. So don't go anywhere, guys. See you later. Have a lava-tastic day. All right, Siggy. You make sure you come back now. We are running for 4 hours today. And right now it is, we've been into the first half hour, I haven't blown anything up yet, and I am very, very happy. This is doing its thing. So, guys, hang in there. I'm going to go take a break. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and we're going to try to add new computer. Yes, Osama, it is the new machine, and I've got majority of what I need, but I don't have everything on the new machine yet. I've got enough to get going on the stream today, and that's what I wanted to make sure of. But we are adding new goodies as time goes on, and of course, right now I'm basically worked it. I have the other one on my desk yet, in case something happens. So. If it crashes or goes down or whatever, I have the other one here in standby mode, ready to go. So the idea, of course, is to keep everything up and running. But when you have something brand new, it's a little difficult, especially if you did not have opportunities to work everything out. 4 hours. I forgot. To hack his clock and set it to half speed. Oh, Kim, you would do that, wouldn't you? Half speed. Is that why the eruptions are taking so long between eruptions? Anyway, Siggy, you take care. We'll see you later when you get back. And also hi to a few other ones. Chris Johnson popped in. Lego Wolf was also here. Glad to have you guys on board. Sam Hussein also here. Welcome back. And let's see, did I miss anyone else that popped in? Agent X is here. Glad to have you on board. Let's see, Sophie Jofferson is here. I don't know if I mentioned you, but glad to have you back. Kevin Haynes. EC is also here. Good to have you on board, EC. Vernon Clark is also back. Glad to have you in as well. MTS 3000. Okay, interesting. That must have been that helicopter. Okay. Anyway, is it Carl or Carol Forshaw is here, as well as Cara Mia, glad to have you back on board. Also, Linda Davis is here. Just going through the list. Welcome to all of you. Just wanted to kind of give you that personal greeting, and that's always makes a big difference for all of you, because I know you're here, and it helps me try to remember that you guys are here. And if you pop into my other stream on my 24/7 live on my home channel, it's always nice to be able to recognize who you are. Also, Smoking Joking is back, and glad to have you back on board. I'm not so sure the volcano is real. I watched many times from the beginning to the end. Seems very animated. Chris Johnson, I think you need to get a reality check. This volcano is very real. You can measure the disturbances as far as the volcano, not just the volcanic, well, the off-gassing for one. Take yourself up and do some Googling, and you will see the gases coming off of there. You yourself can go to Iceland if you've had your shots, and actually feast your eyes upon these things. We do have people that are there right now witnessing this with their own eyes. So for someone to say that this is fake or not real is kind of foolish in that sense. I'm not trying to be rude towards you, but this volcano is not animated. It is very, very real. So please understand that. And we have been watching it from day one all the way up, and it definitely has piqued worldwide interest, and we really, really do and enjoy watching it grow. So And of course, I did want to mention that, this volcano. Um, oh, the idiot on the. Oh, okay. Okay, now I understand what you're saying, Chris. No problem. Sorry. But no, that is real. That was captured in real time by MBL, by their camera, which is this camera here or camera two, I should say. I'm saying this camera. I've got that on the side monitor here. So, oh, my Pepsi medicine is waiting. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I'm yakking on, and I do need to take that a little bit of a break. But Gary's Variety Channel, thanks so much for the super chat. I do appreciate it. The pound 99, that's excellent stuff, and I really appreciate that. So, let's see. I am going to take that break though. So, um, Miss VSNC09, welcome. What a name. Any idea of when she'll stop? No. That's being honest. We have no idea. It's going to keep going for. You can park yourself in your chair for the till Christmas anyway, and we can feel pretty comfortable that you will be able to view the stream daily till Christmas at least, if not well into the new year. Don't know yet, but anyway, but did they rescue the? No, they didn't have to rescue him. Apparently, he rescued himself, Sati. So we're good. Also, the Losty Coops is here. Glad to have you here. Mary Putney is also back. Angela, I think I got you earlier. So, all right, guys and girls, I'm going to take that quick break. You need to check your feed rate. It seems to slow mo on all screens. Slow mo? No, it seems to be going good here. I don't see anything going strange here. Bit rate's absolutely super and solid. We'll take a look though, Chris. I'll see what is going on here during my break. But I do have to take that break. So hang around, guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I will be back in about 5 minutes, if not a little bit longer, because I am still trying to do a whole bunch of things here to facilitate what we need here today. And I did not have enough time to set everything up. I actually had to run out and get two other cables to make this work, since these new monitors are actually not the monitors, but the ports on the back of the computer are actually what they call display ports rather than HDMI ports. So monitor has HDMI, computer now has display ports. So slightly different plug or character, but they're more designed for 4K. Anyway, I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Don't run away. Keep smiling, keep looking at it, and I will be back as soon as I can. Okay, guys and girls and everyone else, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I am back from my break. I hope I didn't scare anyone when I came back on. And glad to have all you people in the chat today. And we are running on the new computer today, so there is a lot of things for me to try to keep up with. And of course I'm using 3 displays rather than 2 as I was doing before. And we do like the new computer. I did manage to load up the new 3D map, although the new 3D map still does not show the anything coming across the saddle, but it does show some more flow that passed into Nathagi Valley. So the growth coverage to the northeast. No, I don't have anything yet, Rob Dowdy. And just to let you know, I got to reiterate, if somebody is trying to send me some stuff on here, for today it's not going to work because I don't have the email set up on here properly. I tried to use the software they had on board, but that's not working, so I'm going to have to reload my my Office software from the old machine and try it that way. So we will do what we can. Anyway, it does change things very quickly here as far as with the new computer trying to get around. So you know, poof, I push the button and the 3D map actually shows up right away. And the horsepower for this computer seems to be really awesome, and makes it a little easier for me on this end to be able to switch through the scenes. Anyway, my monitors are not in the correct order, so it's a little difficult seeing things. Anyway, this is our 3D map, so and this one is dated June 2nd, I think, is when it actually came out. Is when they must have started it or working on the publication. Like I say, you can see our volcano here, and it's very similar looking to the old map, except for this time we do see the flow down into going way down into not Meridalier, into Nathagi, and you can see it down there. Pretty awesome to see, and it does look fairly steepish when you're looking at that angle. So even if we turn it a little bit, and let's see if we can rotate it up a little bit there, so gives you a little bit more perspective as to how things were flowing down here. So pretty cool, and glad to see that we have that up there. There's a June 12th map out there. It was on another stream this morning. Okay, I was looking to see, I don't see the June 12th on their website where I get them from. I don't see them there yet. But if there is one that is newer than this, by all means, I will be happy to search for it and see if we can locate it, because I certainly would like to see some of that material that passed across in here. I know the last one basically just showed the berms and didn't show any of the material that was beyond the breaches. So bear with me, guys. We will go find those, and as soon as I find where my mouse went, I will put us back onto a multi-view screen here. And I'm still trying to double check the settings on some of them. So Daily posted it today. Okay, thanks, Sid for Brains. I will have to have a look. They didn't post the actual link. They just posted that they have that map. So I have to see where it is in the goodies here, and it did not show me the new map as of today, so in their collection, and I am looking at it right now, so hopefully it will show up for me somewhere along the way. Let's see if I can maybe look at this other thing here. I might be able to find something newer. How old is this one? Oh boy, they don't put good dates on here for some reason. Okay, let's twirl that guy around. It may be this one here, I don't know. Let's see if we can get into that one. And I may have found it here. Let me look. Yep, I think I got it. Okay. Good news, guys. So we've got the new map, the new 3D map. I just got to do a quick capture on that so we get the right window, and we will. Yeah, RLC has it. That's it's nice. Right now, as I mentioned before, I do not have any communications on this computer, so I have no email, I have no Discord, and nothing is open. So those forms of communication are kind of out right now, and it's you know, it's nice that everybody else has it. It's just I can't do anything about it till I get my scene completely working. So it takes a little bit of time. Here's a pound of cheap bacon. Oh, Sid for brains, that's going to have to be turkey bacon at that price. But thank you. I appreciate the super chat, guys. And all of them are welcome. You know, but they are definitely not necessary, just so you guys understand that. I do, what, you can't buy buy bacon $5 here. No, that's why I was saying turkey bacon. That's a little cheaper, that stuff. Anyway, we're going to push that new 3D map live and try to get my mouse back on here. Let's see if I can, pulling the wrong thing here. All right, so yeah, this map really looks different. So let's start out with our volcano. I'm going to zoom in on it a little bit here. And I like the scroll on this a little bit better. It shows some awesome ways of it sliding in. You can actually see the lava tube holes or entries when we zoom into this, and this gives you a much better perspective. Yeah, there you go, Arizona Snowman. Fix it. I love it. Yeah, I'm gonna fix it as soon as I figure out where my mouse is. Okay, I want to do get it back into classic mode. There we go, and back to the volcano thing here. All right, so there you kind of see right inside the cone, and you see how it's built up, and the walls are definitely getting thicker and thicker. And if you look down here, you can see I think this was the remnants of Bob here somewhere in that area. Very hard to see. I don't know if we can zoom in a little bit more to try to find Bob, but yeah, I think Bob's a goner, guys. Whoa, spun it around there. Let's get it back in the proper perspective. Okay, yeah, I think this was it here. So this is the last remnants of Bob right there. So very kind of disappointing, but Bob is history. Anyway, you can see the entries to the tubes there, and of course down here is a few more. Yeah, it's actually pretty awesome, pretty cool. I'll zoom out a little bit. The area that we are all curious about was what they had up in the Maridalia area, and as I mentioned before, the flow had gone up that valley a little bit, and as well as if, whoa, I want to get a little bit more straight here. If we zoom in down here, we can kind of see where it ends right now. So that's kind of interesting to see. You know, it's filled up, and it being that lighter gray material, that tells you that there's a lot of sheen on top of the lava as it's cooling, so it gets that glassy appearance. Looks pretty cool. Anyway, so Maridalia filling up on both sides of it, and we will move back down a little bit further on the other side, and I think I'll zoom out a little bit. It'll move a little faster for us. So let's go back into the saddle area, because that is what is of interest here. And let's see, there you can see the saddle and how much lava is actually sitting there. There were actually people traipsing across this, guys. You know, like really, I would be very, very hesitant on doing that kind of thing. So it is what it is, but they were doing that. And of course you can see the outflow actually here has kind of created a pickaxe head kind of thing if you're looking at it. And not sure how much lava in tubes is going across here. This area actually may even be somewhat quiet and sedate right now, because majority of the flow, of course, was heading up into the northeast into Maridalia. And if we slide a little bit further, so this is where our berms were, and the berm was here, as well as the other one going across here somewhere, and both of those are gone. And we can see that the flow and the extra bacon strips here that were coming down the hill, that kind of had got itself to that point. And as we slide further down, we can see how it's poured into the valley, and gotten majority of the mud flat down in our lake there is pretty much gone. So that gives you a little bit of a better view or understanding of where everything has gone. And now this area was of interest because I'm still thinking if we get enough pushing up and over, although this has still got I think about 30 meters to climb, and that will eventually cut off what we refer to as anthill, as well as Theater Hill already being cut off. So if that comes down and flows here, that'll close off that whole area, and people won't be able to wander so much anymore onto that viewing. Now, what Sig was saying earlier, that they are working on a new trail somewhere over on the west side, and I'm not exactly sure of the placement, but it would be somewhere on the west side here, and set up for being able to view the volcano. And it probably will end up taking a little bit of a path around and then getting back over to here, so you can see the material and what's going on in the actual volcano. We still want to note that we have a hotter spot, or at least the last time we looked at satellite images, we did have a hotter spot in this area, which is a little bit peculiar, but off the satellite image it showed like this is just about, or this was just slightly hotter than this area here. So again, this is fairly deep here, so it may be holding or retaining a whole bunch of lava in there. It's right, that's the lava is going to the east, Yes, it is. That's right, David Taylor. It is going to the east. Welcome, Juliana. Glad to have you on board. ¿Cómo estás? Okay. I hope that's the right language. Anyway, let's get you back. So this is the new map, new 3D map. You can see definitely here where it's breached over the saddle. And when we're looking down here, the berm here has been breached. And of course the original, or the east berm, which was breached first, has done its thing. And then the flow has continued well down into Nathagi Valley. So I'm going to leave that one on there, and we will pop back to our display here. And actually, I think we are going to look for the other camera, the close-up. I think that's getting to be a little bit of a better view now that some of the moisture and the smoke has cleared somewhat. We are watching an honest flow here sneak back. Oh, I see you sneaking back in, chickie. I seen it. I just read there's someone talking about to have a bus for elderly people and disabled, so they would be able to see the volcano. That EC, I don't know what that talk is about. First I've heard of it, but it will be interesting to know in the future if that happens. Now, Siggy did mention that they're talking about making a new trail in there on the western side of Geldingadarlar. And if they're doing that, then that'll give a nicer viewing point for a lot of people, even though the other areas are kind of being cut off bit by bit. So if they do, make that trail wide enough for a bus being able to get in there, or some kind of vehicle, and I'm hoping they do, that'll not only facilitate search and rescue to be able to go in a little quicker and things like that, but also creates a nice walking path for everyone else. Now, all of it, of course, costs money to do, and this is something that the landowners are looking to do collectively, and the only place that they're really getting revenue is from the parking. So, for them to have to shell out a whole bunch is kind of a shame in that sense. But if things in the end balance out and they can all afford it, then it's all great. Parking fees might have to go up, which I don't think is that bad. Anyway, a smile for life is a smile forever, or something. Of course. Anyway, keep smiling, guys. Everybody's got to keep smiling. So Nathagi Valley is not filling up right now. No, it is not. Nathagi is staying idle, and hopefully we will see what happens in the future. As I mentioned before, just like what happened with, what happened before was we had a change in flow pattern, and the Meridalier was not getting any lava for a little while, and everything was flowing south, and of course filling up southern Meridalier, or the no-name valley as everyone called it, and from there we ended up with getting the saddle breach and the berm breaches, and that seems to have stopped for a while. The plumbing has changed, the flow direction has changed, and all it takes really is, for a chunk of lava to break loose, something that has cooled a little bit more. And some of the chunks that we've seen are the size of small apartment blocks, a 3-story building. And if you have something like that wedge itself in the path, it's definitely going to change the flow pattern. And of course, that's kind of what we've been seeing, and it looks looks pretty weird and wild and stuff like that. I wanted to put it back on, or go around the other cameras real quick, Then we'll put it back on the quad display to see what we've got cooking. So here you can see the mound is kind of building up, and of course in this one, and again I don't have my crayons working on that one yet. I'm going to where is it? There's my whiteboard. The new crayons, which seem to be a little thicker or fatter or something. Anyway, so we have most of the material going into the tubes here, right, at that point. And we're guessing that the flow is going this way. And that is heading to the northeast into Maradalier Valley. So that's what it appears to be doing. This looks like it's settled down a little bit. I don't think it's really risen up anymore. But it sure has deformed, and it looks a lot rougher than what it was. And what that's telling us, it has cooled off in some spots. So things have changed underneath there, just as well as the plumbing inside our beautiful cone here. So, what we need to see is we need to see the plumbing change here somewhere again to see some more flow come back down to Nathagi and head that way. Although right now I think the Icelandic community is glad in a way that that's still flowing up into the northeast. Do you know that the Dina, do you know if the output has increased from 12.4 cubic meters to more now? I haven't seen any official reports, but I am assuming, and I don't like to assume, but it's somebody was saying earlier that it has moved up to 30 cubic meters per second. I don't think it's that high when we average it out. We do understand that during an eruption, the volume rate may be at 30 cubic meters per second, but in the null times or the down times, it would be a lot less. One of the things we did see is we did have a lot more continuous flow for a while, and we know during that continuous flow, it certainly did not look like there was anywhere near 30 cubic meters per second. I don't know if it would have even been as high as 10 or 12. Nevertheless, it continued to flow. So when it starts flowing for 10 hours straight, even at, if it's down to 7 or 8 cubic meters per second, that's still a heck of a lot of lava going for 10 hours straight. Very, very interesting. Anyway, a few more people popped in the stream. Glad to have you guys on board. Like, is it Chica? I'm not sure if I'm saying that correctly, but welcome to our day 85 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions. Dr. Fox, I know you talk. I can feel that you enjoy your job. You know what, Juliana? It's not a job. It's a hobby. It's a wonderful thing. And that's probably why it's so much nicer, because it truly, it's not an occupation, it's a hobby, and I love it. Kimberly is here. Hey, Kim, nice to see you on board. Hi, lurking, watching crazy grandbabies. I've missed all the good stuff. You missed the good stuff, Kimmy. Yeah, the new map and stuff like that. I will be putting the new map back up, the new 3D map, so we'll get that going. And I was able to get the map that was actually published yesterday. So it is up. It's, yeah, aw, dang it. But hang in there, Kimmy, if you can, in between rug rat attacks. Oh boy, fun. So anyway, this thing now is flowing pretty awesomely again, and if somebody were to say to me that the output right now is about 20 to 30 cubic meters per second, I would definitely believe them. This is pouring out of there quite quickly, and it's going right into a lava tube. And that is the amazing part, that it's just, you see it coming out and poof, it's gone. And you really, really have to wonder, where is it going? And of course, when we get back over to, let's see if I can probably do this real quick. Okay, and that's the nice thing about the new computer. We can switch very quickly. The only thing is my mouse is not in the right place yet. So we know it's pouring out here. And let's get a little closer. And you can see that hole right there. And it's going in there, and it's coming around in here somewhere. And after that, I really don't know which direction it's heading. But as far as the path, it would be somewhere in here in a tube, because we definitely know it's filling up. So yes, Kimberly, you can toss in a quick question, as long as it's a quick one. And let me get back to our volcano, wherever that went. Oh, I know it's here somewhere. There it is. Go ahead. Okay, so I need I read all the lava is going into the new lower Meridalier Valley or something, and piling up at the base of the piling up, I don't know about how much is piling up, because we're not seeing anything hot coming through or going into Nat Haggy. And if I get that, if we look here, and this is the area that would be of interest, right? We do have, this area has built up a whole bunch, along here, and it will likely continue to build up. If I zoom out and we go back to the other end real quick, to show you Meridalier in the northern end. Whoa, no, don't do that. Let's keep it straight. There, okay. As we zoom in on that end, so this is all built up, and as I said, the whiter looking material, that is all that new stuff that's kind of glazed over, and you can see how much further to the south it's gotten down on this end. So definitely has increased in its size. So very neat to see that. And I didn't even know there's a road here. If you want to drive in, you can see it. All right, so let's get back. Oh, hang on, I'm not even on my map. What happened to the map? There it is. Okay, there's the road that I was referring to. And come on. Oh, I'm in the wrong place trying to move things. Too many things to switch around here, guys. So Meridalier is really stretching its limbs out, and that area has piled up big time in here. So and let me go back to the other end, just so and I'll try to make sure I have the right thing on the screen here. So we are seeing a large pile up here, okay, and as it falls, we are seeing more material pile up in this area down in Nat Haggy. So let's straighten that a little bit. Okay, and then of course you see what's left of our little lake down here, just the edge of it. Anyway, we'll get back to the volcano, if I can get my mouse back to the right screen, and switch that really quickly. And maybe even we'll go to, and it is still flowing. It's amazing that it really, on occasion, just doesn't stop. It kind of flows continuously. I probably missed a bunch of questions. I parked that thing. Thank you so much. Okay, no problem. Okay, so let's see. Did I miss anything? Okay, we should be good. LoJack is here. Welcome. YO John is back. We need new cameras to the northeast. Yeah, Actually, they have still cameras over there, YO John, but I haven't had any time whatsoever to try to facilitate having a boo at the at those. So we are going to work on that. So in the near future, it will happen. For right now, though, because this is the new computer, and having just now moved everything over last night and today to get at least the stream up and running, it's been a challenge, and I don't mind doing it. It's just some things are a little difficult to work with sometimes. My screen that I want in front of me, of course, is supposed to be monitor number one, and no matter what I do, replug the things or whatever, the good system in the computer or Windows decides that the furthest most left monitor should be number one, and actually makes it number three, and the right hand monitor becomes one. So we're going to straighten all that out by the time tomorrow comes, but it's a challenge right now. So and on top of it, of course, I've left the old desktop here as well, and have the ability to yes, it is much faster. The new one is cooking, but I do have the old one sitting here on standby in case something goes wrong. I can restart the stream on there and try to give it a shot. So we should be pretty good though. Anyway, we're coming up on an hour and a half of streaming time, and I do need to take another break. I've only had one break so far, although it was a little longer. Trying to get that 3D map up and running and get the right one and all that stuff. So we do have that now, and we will see what happens. So anyway, guys and girls, if you like what you're seeing on the stream, and you like the whole format of everything that we're doing here, and yeah, please do hit that like button. The YouTube algorithms really do depend on it, on the popularity to push it forward. And of course, that's what we're trying to achieve, is to provide a reasonably good stream for you guys, so you can watch this volcano grow and turn into its big shield volcano that we are assuming it is going to turn into. So on that friendly note, I'm going to take a little bit of a break though, and don't go away, and we will see you guys shortly. So keep smiling, hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't yet. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Thank you. Okay, guys and girls, I turned the microphone back on, and I see all is quiet on the front right now. I was flipping through some of the neat things here. So anyway, a few more people came in, and let's see. Mocha is back. Notice Mocha, I don't know if you're male or female, but you retracted your messages. Okay. NedMed, so we can understand each other. Yes, is somebody not speaking English? Yes, please, if you are in the chat, that is one of our rules here. We do allow two languages. One is, of course, English, and that's the primary language in the chat, and please utilize that. But as a courtesy, because this is the Icelandic volcano, and the gracious people in Iceland broadcast this and allow us to do this, I do allow Icelandic in the chat as well. And although I do not speak Icelandic, I will allow it as a courtesy. If you're speaking Spanish or some other language, please use a translator, Google Translate, and do that. It would be really awesome. We don't mind you coming in here if you have a little bit of difficulty with your language. We have people from all around the world come into the chat. And oh, Sam, don't bug the bot. You won't have to worry. Anyway, as I was saying, you know, for those people who are in here, the reason we push mainly English is exactly what was mentioned. It is so that everyone can understand each other. Otherwise, it becomes mayhem, and it is an English chat is what we prefer. And like I said, the only other language that I will allow fully here is, of course, Icelandic as the common courtesy. So I see a few more people popped in. I see Nigel is back. Good afternoon to you. House is like a building site. Yeah, it is. It's like a building site. My place is actually here. This is like, I've got everything everywhere. You know, with the three monitors that are up here right now, and I do have to change out the one that's on my right hand side. It's only a 21 inch. I have a 22 inch to replace it, sitting in this other box down here. So it's a lot of fun trying to get this all going, and the reason that one is still there is because I have two devices hooked up to it, so it's the new computer as well as the old one still have to have a way to get back in to be able to change things if I need to in a hurry for the old stuff, and also reference points. So it's going to take a little while for me to get everything working 100% for you guys, but we are on the new computer. It is much faster in switching, much faster in performance. I've yet to see it go over 20% CPU usage, whereas the other one was tacked out at full 100%. And so it is awesome to see. Chopper's leaving. Oh, wrong one here. This one. Let's push that live and see. And I don't know. I don't know if it already took off. There was one chopper that already left, and possibly a second one. There were three up there before. Let's see who else popped in. Alexandra is also here. Welcome, Chris Brown. Christmas Day unwrapping scene. Oh, yeah. It's boxes everywhere, and you know, wrappings and things, and it's mayhem. It's mayhem. I like it though, and it's lots of fun putting it all together. And of course, being a technician, you know, you know how to put it together really quickly in some cases, and other cases not so quick. So Let's see if we got the right one. No, this one here, and we're gonna push that one live. I like it because I can click on the button and push it live, and it goes right away. So we are watching the flow. Of course, this camera is the MBL.is camera that is mounted on Theater Hill, and it's looking directly over at the flow point of Ragnarok and doing its thing. So very cool. If I did miss some other people that came in, I just wanted to say hi to you. Ned Med is here, as well as Okie Dokie. Welcome, you guys. I think Frank McLeod, I might have mentioned you earlier. Okay, I'm back to watch the movie when Dr. Fox is gone. Okay, glad that you're back. X-Ray Productions is back as well. Nick Baker, S. Jordan, welcome, you guys. Glad to have you on board here. And if I missed some of you that have popped in, I do apologize, but I'm sure if you're speaking in the chat, I will get at you guys, and hopefully you'll all be good. Kim Rautenbush took off, and I think our Kimberly Lambert is still getting her legs gnawed off by the little rugrats that she's babysitting, her grandkids. So, very cool. At Birding, hi, Dr. Fox from Austria. Vienna, that's nice to have you on board at Birding. Glad to have you in the stream. How high has the lava been between the two hills, and is it still hot? I'm not sure how high it is, and we can go back through to the 3D map shortly here and kind of look, and I think what you're referring to is the area that's between what we call the saddle, right? That's likely what it is that you're looking for. And we will look at the saddle fairly closely here and see if we can kind of guesstimate what we got going on there. But honestly, I don't know how much lava is there as far as height, nor do I know if there are any tubes left in it. And I'm assuming there would be, and I'm also going to say that I think it would be kind of foolhardy to try to cross it, because some of those areas, when you have those tubes, the layers of crust over top may not be as solid and supportive as one might think. And if you do have a hot flow going through there, you know, and you happen to break through, there is really not much hope. You drop in and you flow away in the hot lava, and there won't be anyone there to rescue you. So it will be unfortunate, but that's going to be the way it is. Anyway, a couple more people that popped in. Janet G, welcome. And I think Chris Johnson, I got you already, but glad to have you on board. Let's see, going up, Losty Coops. Okay, that was the one who was asking. Anyway, really good, guys. I'm going to throw back on the multi-screen here since the eruption has kind of dwindled a little bit, and then I'm going to queue up our a 3D map here, and we can look at that saddle area again and get that going. Unfortunately, yeah, understatement. You know, like when you're around a dynamic event like this, you know, like majority of us would think things through and say, hey, this may not be a safe venture. Let's not go on to the lava yet. And hopefully, you know, common sense prevails, but common sense sometimes is not prevalent or common or as common as we would like it to be. So we do have some issues sometimes with people doing the wrong things. Anyway, here's the saddle, and kind of give you the idea of what we're looking at. If I can get my mouse over there. So this area here is what is in question, and of course this is Geldingadarler, and of course this is what we refer to as southern or upper Meridalier, the valleys, and this is the saddle in between Theater Hill and what we nicknamed Ant Hill, and I know it has a real name, but that's a lot easier that way. Anyway, there's going to be tubes in here somewhere, and again, we don't know how thick everything is, and definitely it could be controversial to try to cross this. I know the path went up here originally and used to go in the flats a little bit and then up the hill. So this has actually moved quite a bit up that hill, but it's hard to actually visualize how much is sitting there, and even in a 3D view, when we kind of try to get a little closer and get a little bit more of a view of it, it's really hard to tell what's actually happened here or how many tubes are in here. But in this view, you can definitely see how much higher the Galing. Boy, I had it down. Now I'm messing it up again. Geldingadarler Valley on the other side is really built up, and of course the lower point is still here, and our upper Meridalier. So we're looking to see what happens, and I'm sure we're going to get some more flow into here once the paths change again. And if we pull that back, well, I wanted to pull it a little bit more this way. And one of the things I noticed definitely between the other computer and this one is the mouse speed has definitely changed. So here, of course, is our volcano. Here are the entrances to some of the tubes. That's the big one that seems to be flowing out this way somewhere right now. And then, of course, we have a few of the other ones. You can see the actual holes where it's flowing. So, and it's pretty interesting to see. Anyway, let's see if we can get you back to something that looks a little bit more live, and hopefully that kind of gives you a little bit more of an explanation. Here's our valley shot. Left side, of course, is Nathagi Valley. And we really haven't seen any progression in the last 24 hours of anything in here. So if there is something in there, it may be up the top end of the valley, or to the north end of it as it's building up, and we can perhaps see some activity later on in life. And of course, the right-hand side there, you can see the berm at the top. As well as in the background you can see Theater Hill and Ant Hill and our volcano. So pretty awesome looking. Let's see, our Arjan is here. Jacob, hi Dr. Fox in chat, love the stream. Does anyone know anything about the guy walking towards the crater yesterday? I will show that video again if you like, our Arjan. And I will do that very soon. Barbarian is also here. Good to have you on board. Let's see who else has popped in. Just trying to catch up. Oz is also back. Glad to have you back in here, Oz. Andrea King. Sing it, Doc. Galdingadardir. Oh, that's the worst part, is I can sing it but I can't say it. Interesting. Anyway, glad to have you on board. Sea Strong Foal, I guess is how you pronounce that. I know from my child living games, No rescue for from lava. Yeah, exactly. You're in there, you're done. R. Kelly Coker is also back. Robert Williams is also here. Glad to have you guys come back, and good to see you. Status Quo also popped back in, so nice to have you back on board. And let's see, Brian Crown, I think I might have got you earlier, but glad to have you here. Larry Mason is also here. Good to have you guys in the stream, and thank you for stopping in. Do appreciate it. For those who are new in the stream, if you haven't hit that like button yet and you like what you're seeing and the activity that we're showing and that kind of stuff, by all means do hit that like button. Also, if you're new and you're curious about the stream and you want to know more or see more in the future, you can always bot that fox that's down in the bottom right hand corner of the screen and hit that subscribe button. And if you need to know the times that the stream is actually running, you can look down in the description. I do have it posted there, as well as in my home stream. And of course, if you don't know where that is, you can always throw DrFox2000 into your YouTube search, and I guarantee it will bring my name up and my channel, and you can go there and have a look. Okay, I'm not related to R. Kelly Coker. You guys aren't related? Okay. Didn't think you were, but glad to have both of you on here. And no worries, you don't have to be related. Freeman is here. Good to have you back on board, Freeman, and a very good evening to you. Let's see, what else we got? Laura Rennie is here. How was our beautiful doing today? It is just pumping out bit after bit after bit, and I was actually going to go back to a closer up view of it as soon as I can find it on where I hit it. Although that camera is still a little bit dirty and there's still smoke blowing that way, so we're hoping that they're going to maybe once they get an opportunity to maybe wipe the lens off that, and let's see, what wouldn't you tell us about the rabbits, George? What rabbits? Oh, don't worry about the rabbits. If you come to my other stream, there's live bunnies running around, wild ones. They will gnaw your legs off if you stand still too long. I'm kidding. They won't attack. Most of the wild rabbits here, if they see a human other than me, they're usually gone and hidden the other way. So you get within 15 meters or about 50 feet. They're usually running the opposite direction. But mine, since I've kind of tamed them down a little bit by feeding them and being nice to them, they are a little bit more friendly or sociable. And of course, my main one there, BB, she's a wonderful rabbit, and she will actually, even on her own, walk up right beside me. So yeah, Diane Craig, I know that Monty Python thing all too well. The killer rabbits. Yeah, it's pretty cool and awesome. Anyway, getting back to what we're actually watching, and that is our volcano, and it is pouring out of there very nicely again. Doing a very good job, and it is dropping right into that lava tube. And of course, we are surmising that this material is heading to the northeast into Maridalier, where the lava flow has been noticeably expanding. And also we do see evidence of relatively what we call fresh flow, where the tops of the area that it's poured into is glazed over and not so jagged and rough. As it cools down, it becomes a lot more jagged, and as things drop, air bubbles and gas bubbles pop out, so you get a very rough contour as it cools a little bit. So nevertheless, we did see that, and I will show that again in the stream here, but I did want to I did mention that I was going to show that other video again, so I'm going to queue that one up, push it live, and this is where the individual was wandering around out on the lava field. Pay attention to the red arrow. You can barely see that human there, and this also gives you a very good perspective on how large this volcano is in comparison to an actual person. So if you consider that person almost 2 meters in height, or you know, between 5 and 6 feet tall, you can see that person barely in there, and there's that person, the red arrow again showing. Although I think that person was very foolish for being there. You know, it does provide us with a little bit of perspective, and you can see that that person is now running away as the lava is pouring down, and they're out of there. So one of the things that I remarked on yesterday was the fact that you've seen all that heavy smoke, and as well as the lava moving in. That lava is actually, you know, a couple meters thick as far as the wall of lava as it's flowing down. So this was not a very smart move at all. As well as that gas or cloud of gases blowing off of there, that would not be good for breathing, and would definitely have some detrimental effect on your lungs if you got a really good whiff of that into your body. So that was very foolish on their part, and I can split this and replay that one more time. There we go. Boy, this new computer is sure faster. Ooh, it's actually got up to 19%. Oh, there it goes, 22%. And I've got probably over a dozen windows open on my screens here, and I'm very happy with the performance so far. Although everything is not quite lined up to the degree that we wanted to, but we're still working all the bugs out and getting everything in shape here. So tomorrow's stream might be a little bit easier for me. Right now it's mayhem because the mouse is going in the wrong direction every time I move it. If I'm not on a particular stream. Anyway, there you can see the lava coming in. You see the waves of lava. That is just, you know, extremely deep and extremely violent coming towards that guy. And of course he booked it back to the south end there. But that does give you a very good idea of how deep everything is there, and the area that you really don't want to be in. Anyway, I'm going to put it back into the fuzzy view here, and we do see it pouring out, and of course our lens is somewhat water covered, but it looks good nonetheless. And I'm going to take another break because it is that time, and hopefully you guys will stick around. It's a Scientologist from the Volcano organization in Hollywood trying to make the connection. Oh my God. Okay, Ned, I'm not sure what to say to that. I'll leave that one alone. Frank McLeod, that doesn't happen, or happen to have a larger than average eruption. Yeah, if it would have been one that actually shot out of there, or if we would have had a little bit more of a cave-in or collapse in the cone while that guy was walking up there, that would have been it. I don't want to sound rude, but that guy would have been gone. And I will bring up the old word that I used way back when, in the terminology of frizzle sticks. In other words, you wouldn't want to be there. Excuse my question, but do you have to go so often to demurrers or something else. There is something else. It's not having to go, it's my voice. I can't talk straight continuously. If I do this for too long, I'm not going to have a voice left. Ned. Anyway, guys, I will be back in 5 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. Okay, guys and girls, I'm back. I figured I'd better pop back in before we get too far lost here. And Penny Lane is back. Hi, Penny Lane. Glad to have you back in here. Also, I think Electric Dog, I don't know if I mentioned you earlier, but welcome back. Nick Baker also, glad to have you back on board. And let's see, somebody threw in the question, is lava hot? Well, that's a relative term and a matter of perspective. If you take a look at the surface of the sun, which is somewhere around 2,100,000 degrees Celsius, the lava at 1,200 degrees Celsius is relatively cool. Okay. Or perhaps if you look at the interior of the Earth as an example, the actual inner core, the estimated temperature somewhere around 5,200 or 5,200 degrees Celsius is what they're estimating. So the lava, of course, as it comes out, it's cooled off a whole bunch, and 1,200 degrees Celsius, or about it's 2194 Fahrenheit, or thereabouts. Quite warm. I wouldn't want to be touching it. Let's just say if you poured the lava over a person, it would be very quick. There wouldn't be too much left. So anyway, we don't want to get morbid here, but reality is, if you see red hot lava, don't touch it. Like, honestly, common sense, but then again, sense is not always common, right? Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I am about 5,000 kilometers away from the volcano, or 3,150 some miles, and we won't get into the nitty gritty. And I am streaming to you from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We are indeed watching the live streams that are provided by ruv.is, mbl.is, and visor.is. And very thankful that they have them up and running. So looks good from my end. Anyway, right now what we have on the screen is a view of kind of the overview of Theatre Hill on the right hand side, with Ant Hill and the western berm of the South Maridalier or Upper Maridalier Valley. And you can see some smokers there on right where the berm used to be, or just about at where the berm is, and of course the saddle in between. You can see that there was some lava that poured over top and breached that. So the peeps, what? Truth is in the house. Truth above all is back. Okay. Hello, all the peeps. Hello, Doc. Well, glad to have you back. Anyway, looking at it, also the left screen is Nathagi Valley down on the southern end, and you can actually see it really has not progressed any further than what we've seen a couple days ago. So that material stalling out because the flow is not pushing that way. We're seeing more of it going into the northeastern side, which is the Maridalier Valley, and of course it has moved out there and is actually pushing into the adjacent valleys beside it, and it will do its thing. Okay, let's see, we got that one is buffering. Oh, it came back. That's okay. Anyway, let's see, on this view, yeah, things are not looking so great. The weather conditions are really not as pristine today as we would like them to be. And of course here you can see our close-up cam. There's a lot of moisture on the cam. Let's see, Agent X says MBL should put a box of tissues near the camera with the sign, "Please clean my lens." You know, that actually might not be a bad idea. So whenever somebody comes up there, they give it a wipe, and like it's kind of foolish. I actually go around doing that. It's silly. It drives me nuts. I go somewhere and I see a really dirty camera, and if I can reach it, I will go get something to wipe it off, and then all of a sudden the people come out and say, "Oh, we can see what you're doing. We can see what you're doing. Great shot, by the way." Yeah. And it's, yeah, come on, guys, don't be lazy. Go clean that camera lens. Anyway, lots of fun. So yeah, that is a very blurry view. So I'm going to try to find us something that we can actually see something with. I think this one might work for now. And we will see. Camera Karen. Yeah. No, not a camera Karen. I'm a camera Kevin. Oh, what the heck was that noise? Weird noises outside. Okay, so lots of fun, guys. One of the things I did notice in this screen, and I don't know if Rachel's still here, but her smokers seem to have moved off camera, and they're hiding up near the wall there. It looks like there might be several of them, and those were the Rachel twins, and they've moved over. Maybe this is one of them here, and maybe we got three now. Maybe she's got triplets. I have no idea. But no, that wasn't a magpie. That was actually a person. Although magpies do make some weird noises. And the ones here, I could swear the one that was sitting up in the tree was actually saying hello to me. Saying, hello, hello, hello. And I'm looking at it going, what's wrong with you, magpie? You know, like, maybe they're starting to speak English. Wouldn't that be amazing? Magpie comes down, flies up onto a tree branch and starts talking to you. A little odd, but yeah. Okay, someone yelling, "Come on, outside!" Yeah. I don't know where they're going though. Maybe not. Maybe they're not happy with the stream speed or something. Anyway, lots of fun, guys. Okay, I see that the lava is starting to flow out of there again. I don't know, we don't have a very good view with it being as wet as it is, but we'll try it. We'll see if maybe some of that heat will help dry the water off that lens, and we'll get it cleared up a little bit. I'll leave it here for a second or two, and we'll have a look. But the flow is coming out, and I am very, very happy that I am using the new computer today, and we are getting a tremendous ability to be able to switch through scenes very quickly and load things relatively quickly. So I'm always, yeah, Kevin equals a male Karen. You got it. You might have coined a new name. No, actually, Penny Lane. Kevin has been around for a couple of years already. So Karen is the female and Kevin is the male version. And they're out there. They are out there. Trust me. We know this. And okay, the screen is cleared just a little bit right in the middle. And boy, can you ever see that lava gushing. That is amazing to see, and of course it's going right into a lava tube, and we will show that again on the satellite picture, where that hole is located, or actually on the 3D model I should say, and that'll give you a little bit of a better idea. It's dropping right out of that hole into the lava tube, and we are assuming that it is going into Maradalier up in the northeast. So TechK44, not sure. I haven't been doing any clockwork here. I've been too busy yakking in the things. So if somebody has been doing some timing on the eruptions, please let me know. And it'd be very interesting to see how often. One of the problems that we've got is sometimes it doesn't stop in between eruptions. It continues a flow you know, like basically continuously. Boy, that's a poor picture. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta try to get onto a different view here. Here's one from a little bit better from a distance, and you can kind of see what's going on. Oh, here we go again. All right, gone. User's message will be hidden. Yes, I deleted you. Have a nice day. The casino. And no more, no more. Okay. I've actually banned them. I didn't just do that. I got rid of them completely. So yeah, Arizona snowman. Don't even time them out. Just ban them. Or do multiple timeouts on them, and that might help as well, because that will we can change the timeout period a little bit for that, and make it a little more effective if we give 3 or 4 of them, that they all add up. So anyway, yeah, just ban it and it's done, it's gone. But the ideal thing is, if you guys see that, flag them. Okay, the more flags that they get sent to them in a quick succession, it raises an alert at YouTube. Every flag is always inspected, but if you have multiple flags coming in a big rush, it sets off an alert, and one of the operators will do something about it, we hope, if they see it fit. So anyway, yeah, that eruption is kind of pushing over. Can you see the lava by the saddle? No, I can't see any lava by the saddle right now. It is horribly poor conditions for viewing, so I don't know where you're seeing the lava by the saddle, Larry Mason. No, was it Larry? No, who was it that said that? No, sorry, truth above all. My apologies. I am 3,406 miles from the volcano in Alabama. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, on a different cam. Well, I was trying to see that, and I'm wondering if we could maybe see it on this one here. I switched it to the other one there. So I'm not seeing anything fresh and new here. We are seeing, though, what I was kind of mentioning earlier, is we do see these smokers here, and we do see a bunch of smokers right there, and of course here there's more. So that's usually indicating that there's more material there. I'm going to clear that off real quick. And the other thing here is this area here is really building up height-wise. So that maybe we're having some settling in here with a little bit of a lava lake underneath, and it may find itself another tube and, you know, come back down. We'll see. But this material was curving this way before, because the natural lay of the land is that way, and it could be heading off to there if it does sneak through. We will see what happens with it. Okay, there is a glow there. Okay, I don't know if I can see the glow. It would be better if it was a little darker, but I don't know if can you just behind the saddle there's a large glow. Are you talking about on over here on this side? Truth above all, I'm just wondering if that's what you're seeing on that side. Is that the one? Julie Simpson, welcome, and glad to have you back on board. The saddle has lava glow. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I was seeing there. Okay, yes, okay, so that's the area, and yeah, I was kind of looking at that because that's what I mentioned earlier. There was some extra smokers there, so we may have right on the edge here, we may have a little bit of a moss fire or something, as well as that whole area looks like it is indeed glowing a little bit. So we could have more flow heading that way again, and if that is the case, then we may see some more flow coming back over the saddle. And of course, you know what that means. It means it's going to go down the hill into Nathagi. So all right, so that should be good. Was unhidden? No, we want to hide him, not unhide him. Hide. Okay, there we go. He's hidden again. All right, I got him, Arizona Snowman. I think. Please don't unhide him. Okay, there we go. Oh, hang on, did I hide the wrong one? Oh my god, I hid the wrong guy. Unhide that guy. I want to hide this guy. Hide user on the channel. There we go. Now I got the right guy. Oh, view deleted message. Okay. Yeah, C strong full. I'm sorry. The screen was moving and I clicked on your name by accident, but you are fixed up there. So we're all good. We're all good. So it happens sometimes when the screen is moving and you're trying to hit a moving target. You have to get your sights in and shoot at the right time there. So we got him. Text jumps, hit friend in error. Whoops. Yeah, and that does happen. But you know, when we catch it right away, though, there's really no harm done. It's just the inconvenience for that 3 or 4 seconds where you realize, you picked the wrong guy or you got the wrong name. So not a worry, not a worry. Anyway, that is hidden there. So yeah, it happens, and hopefully no hurt feelings there. I hope. Okay, you didn't miss much, Roxy. Roxy, welcome back. Glad to have you here. Okay, friendly fire. Yeah, collateral damage, but we patched you up. No problem. Here he comes again. I'll got him this time. I'll get him this time. There. Okay. I got him. Oh, let it go. There it is. And all good. So if we come back, we'll take care of that again. Anyway, I'm going to get that scribble off the screen. And we see we've got some decent flow coming out of the crater. And I'll see if we can pop back to that. I don't know how good it looks. Yeah, we still got a lot of moisture on there. It is raining there, guys. So it makes it a little bit tough. So we're okay with that. So not a worry. And bonus $300. By the way, I wonder if we can get him to send us $300 for the inconvenience. How does it keep repeating? It changes the name slightly. So every time he comes on, he's got something new or different in that name. And he comes up with a different user. So what they do is they set up an account with the same name on it, or 20 accounts with the same name, and then they go at it, and those 20 will end up getting banned, and then they go in and they'll shoot out the rest of them. So you know, as they get banned, they continue to create new ones. And it's a bot doing that. So it is, yeah, 250 free spins. And yeah, I'd like to give them 250 spins, but they will be at a cost to them. Greenish smoke. Yes, I noticed that. It is a little odd looking. And I wonder if it's because it's raining. There could be some other issues there. And anyway, guys, for those who have joined us, I'm DrFox2000, your host, And we are watching day 85, a live stream from the Icelandic volcano eruptions. And we are watching the view from Theater Hill just across from the volcano. And you see it's pouring out a lot of lava. Right now, the lenses on that camera are wet. That's why we have somewhat of a blurry view. That's something we can't rectify on this end unless you want to volunteer to go out there and get a helicopter flight out to Theater Hill and stand there with some, soft cloths and keep cleaning that lens. But it is time. I'm looking at the clock. It is 2:30. That means the half-hour break time for me, and I need to do that to save my voice. Otherwise, I will not be able to talk for another 15-20 minutes. It's going to end up just going completely gone. So we have to make sure we take care of that. Before I run, though, let's see if you like the stream, you like what's going on. Please, by all means, do hit that like button. Also, if you are new and you want to get more of these streams in, we do have the times of when we stream posted in the description below the actual stream there, so you can have a look at that. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, while you're down there, you want to turn that red button to that gray color, and or if you're not wanting to go down into there and you want to just do it from your screen, you can also bop the fox in the nose there and hit the button from that point. That way you don't have to go anywhere if you don't need to look at the stream times. So on that friendly note, I'm going to take 5 minutes, and please don't go away. Remember to hit that like button, and for those who are out there playing with the lava, don't throw any lava at each other. That stuff can hurt real bad. I'm going to put it back on the multi-view so you can at least have a little bit better chance at seeing things. And of course, 1 and 2 are not the greatest views right now. Even 3 and 4 have spots on them. It is raining there in Iceland, so not much we could do. And I did want to bring up the weather and just see what it's like there right now before I take off. A couple new people. Nick Baker is also in here. Tech J44. I don't know if I said hi to you. Dinkle Storm Chaser is also back. Let's see who else. Stefan is here. I am new and really like this format. Now fully subscribed. Thank you, and thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. And like I said, if you need to know when the stream times are, you can look in the description. We do stream every day. Although I don't do this for a living, I actually have a full-time job, which sometimes can be time restraint or cause time restraint to streaming. So we will try to do our best to let you know when we're going to be late or maybe even have to skip a day. But out of the 85 days, we've only missed 3 so far, so we're actually doing pretty darn good. But thank you to all the new subscribers, and really, really do appreciate you guys jumping on board. Okay, having said that, that voice is starting to go, and I know it's time. So you guys play nice in the lava fields, and no running on the lava tubes, because if there's hot lava and you break through, you're done. Okay, don't go anywhere. Stay safe, and I will be back in about 5 minutes. Okay, I figured I better turn that microphone on. Boy, oh boy, there's a lot of bacon talk in that channel. You guys with your West is best for bacon. You know, uh, that's one of the things. Bacon has its place, right, guys? But we got to be careful where we're putting it. You know, when they start making bacon colognes and stuff like that, we really, really do have to wonder what these guys are thinking. And um, I don't know. Anyway, bacon everything's. Yeah. Okay, guys. I'm gonna leave that stuff alone, and it can fry on its own. But for me, it's got to be nice and crispy, but not overdone. So hopefully we're all good. Serpentplexing, welcome back, Dr. Fox. Oh, dang, I missed it. Good evening, all. Well, you're welcome to be here, and glad to have you on board. Brutal Avenger is also here. Nick Baker says, I had salmon, smoked haddock, king prawns, mashed potatoes, and a white sauce. Okay, there's no bacon in that, but bacon dating sites. Oh boy, yeah, chocolate bacon and you name it. I like bacon crispy and agree with the doc. Okay, yep, you betcha. It's got to be crispy and it has to, but not overcooked. Now there's a difference between crispy and overcooked, so we got to make sure it's the right texture or tendencies. Let's see if we can throw it back onto our actual volcano, and that flow is moving pretty nice, so we will have a look at that, and hopefully it does something other than just flow. I was hoping for a little bit more violent eruptions. Just having the occasional flow out of here doesn't really turn my crank so much. I wish we could see more explosive things, right? When it starts shooting out. And of course, right now, with the view here, it's very, very hard to tell what's even around the vicinity due to the weather conditions. So, anyway, for those who have just joined, I'm DrFox2000, your host. I am actually located here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, roughly 5,000 kilometers away from the volcano, and I'm in a nice, safe place, and hopefully you guys are too. And for those watching, it is day 85, and this is a live stream. If you've come in after the fact, after the stream has closed, you will see up in the chat box on your right-hand side that it will say replay beside the words of top chat or live chat. So just bear that in mind for those people who have popped in. It is a 4-hour stream today, and we've got another hour and a quarter to go at least, and we will go from there. Sadly, to wipe the camera, they need to get there by helicopter. Yes, Freeman, we had 3 helicopters sitting there earlier today, and I'm surprised that nobody went over to wipe the camera. You know, they were up there, they were right beside the camera, they were walking in front of the camera, but nobody bothered to touch it. So maybe it's sitting in such a way that they can't. I don't know, maybe they've got it cordoned off or something. But it would be nice if somebody came up and used the proper method and cleaned that a little bit. Really, really would be nice. But as long as the wind is blowing in that direction, like at the camera, it's very, very difficult to keep it clean. And I know this all too well because that is the industry that I'm in. And you know, cameras can get pretty mucky pretty quickly. Some of the ones that I've installed in things like smelter furnaces and things like that, we know that on a weekly basis we change out the lenses of the actual case that they're in, and it is specialty material, of course. It's quite an expensive venture for the customer, but it definitely needs to be done, because otherwise you're not going to be able to see anything. So anyway, let's pop it back to a multi-screen here and see what else is happening. We will go back to there, and I do not see any more helicopters up on Theater Hill. For those who are new and don't know which one Theater Hill is, it's the guy with the T on it. We nicknamed this other guy over here Ant Hill. Okay, and of course the big R, R is our Ragnarok right there. And the other ones, of course, this area here encompassing all that, that is what we refer to as the Upper Meridalier or Southern Meridalier Valley. And on the other side, we of course have our Geldingadalr. I gotta sing it, Geldingadalr. On the other side. So this valley on the other side, right? Well, that wasn't a very good arrow. Let me try that again. My new crayons aren't as sharp as they used to be. Right there where the arrow is pointing, it's kind of a hot spot, and we're surmising that we may end up getting some more flow over the saddle in the very, very near future. So hopefully that kind of puts you into a little bit more of a steady point as to know where you're at, and the direction we're looking at on this camera would be it would almost be I think northwestish for that one. I think north is actually a little bit more that way, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe halfway between. I don't have a compass on there, so that might be something that's coming in the future. And I was looking at when I have the other scene open here, I see a lot of space down in the bottom that I can put some other things. So we were looking at that and possibly putting a stats page in there of some sort. Things are flowing pretty good. We'll get back to this one and let you guys watch that. And I see a few more people popped in. Mark Weiss, I think I might have mentioned you earlier there. Okay, but nevertheless, welcome. 1 minute pulse. That's pretty awesome. Who else popped in here? I got a few more. Baz Pierce, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you on board. Let's see who else popped in. I got Okie Dokie is there. Glad you're back. I thought the camera got washed, wiped, and apparently was a different camera. No, this one didn't get any treatment today. If it did, it's been made a mess of again very quickly. So, hey, Geldingadalr. I knew I could sing it. X-Ray Productions, appreciate the 549 super chat. Awesome, thank you very much, and really, really good to see. But you know, that's the only darn way I can say the darn thing. Geldingadalr. If I try to sing it, if I try to say it normally, for some reason. It's that Geld Inga that gets me, the Inga in there, and then but we got to keep working on it. You know, by the time I get it all down and pat, the volcano will be over, which will be in a couple of years. So did the lava hit the ocean yet? No, sir, it did not. Dinkle Storm Chaser, we will go back to the 3D map to give you a little bit more of an idea. And this was the 3D map that they produced yesterday or published yesterday. It doesn't show everything up to date, but it is very close. And now that the eruption has changed or finished here, I will pop back into the 3D map, and there you go. There you can see the cone, and I got to get my mouse in the right place there. Okay, so here's our cone, and the lava tube is right there in front of the hand that everything is just pouring into. So it's coming out and pouring right into that hole right in front of it. And there is a tube underneath here somewhere, and I'm not sure if that tube is divided or, you know, if it has multiple paths out of it. We do know we seen some material in right here that seems to be warm just by the saddle, and that could be what's going on. So and of course this is Galdingadarlayer right here in this area where all this material is sitting, including the volcano. And over here, this area is the Upper Meridalier, or No Name Valley as it was called before. And the material up in the northeast here, this is Meridalier. And I'm not sure if there's another specific name. Whoop, I wanted to slide that over, not twirl it. Not sure if there's a specific name for the other area up here. As it moved in here, and it did extend itself quite a ways to the end, and it will probably rise and level in there. And we do understand that there's a southerly flow happening there. If I zoom it in a little bit, we can see that, and it's a little more clear. That way you can see right there. That's kind of where it ends for now. And it's got some height to overcome, but once it does, it's going to get into a few more spots where it's going to have to figure out what it wants to do. And as it builds up, it's of course going to continue to build some dams up and change its flow. So we'll see what happens. This is the road I was referring to earlier here, and we actually see a vehicle down here. Very cool. Anyway, I'll zoom out of that a little bit, try to straighten us back out since we're crooked, and we'll move it back over. And so back in, whoop, I'm gonna go that way, and we'll zoom back in on the saddle area, and the area that we're seeing is lit up is right in here right now, where we seem to be seeing some hot stuff. And of course this is the breach across the saddle. And if we zoom back out, move that a little bit, our burns were here and over here, and those have both been overrun. And here's the Bacon Falls. I think that's what we can name them officially, Bacon Falls. So I'm sorry, it's bad of me. I'm sure it has a real name, and you can see how far it has progressed. You can just see a very little bit of our mud flats left of the seasonal lake that was down in Nathaggy Valley there, and it really has not progressed all that much further here. And if we try to zoom in a little bit, some of the shots or some of the portions of the map aren't as good as others, and that's due to the smoke and the problems that they have that way. So anyway, that's the 3D map, and kind of gives you a little bit better perspective of where things are at, and hopefully you can all appreciate and enjoy it. And oh, I see we have hey, deleted? No, just ban it. Ban it. Ban it. Not just, oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. You got them, Arizona. Glad you did that. Thank you. And I am going to go back to our multi-view, see what we've got. And we kind of see that it is pouring out again on all four cameras. This time we're actually seeing a little bit on cam 3, and I will put some numbers back on here so we know what we're talking about. And since I changed things around a little bit, but on cam 3 you can see a little bit popped over the edge, so getting a little bit more violent again, which is probably a good sign for us. We see some more actions. Yes, flag, 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 ban, 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 please. And yes, flagging is something that you guys can definitely do as well, okay? So if you guys flag it as spam, and those flags definitely help, because then if it's coming from multiple sources, it works out. Because I mean, I can only do it so many times. I can only do it once, and Arizona can do it once, and then we have to go from there. Hey, what happened? Spicy Penny, what are you doing? Oh, I never even knew that was in there. How did that happen? Oh, the bot's gone cuckoo. Yeah, I don't remember putting that command in there. Anyway, it is what it is. Lots of fun. Okay. All right, so let's see what else. I wanted to pop back down to the bottom end here and see if we had any change. No bacon coming down the hill yet that we can see, and unfortunately, and of course, yeah, it's raining pretty bad down there as well now. I guess the only one, oh, we got another chopper sitting up on the hill. For those who don't see the chopper, I will make an arrow underneath it so I don't kill its flight pattern when it takes off. It's right there. Okay, and it looks like we've got some kind of activity right there. Little things walking, and this is Theater Hill, right? Big T, and this guy over here, we call him Ant Hill. All right. Anthill and the amoeba. Yeah. Anyway, lots of fun. I have blocked and flagged. Yeah, blocking them is not what's going to help it. It's flagging them well. Blocking just means that you're not going to be able to see them when they come back. So, but flagging them definitely is the answer. The more we nail them, the better off it goes. So. Anyhow, looks pretty good. I wonder if we can get somebody to go tell that guy to wipe the camera down. Maybe he can read this. Hey. Go over there. Clean the cam. Oh, come on. Nah, I don't think he can hear me. Anyway, as unwanted ads or spam. Yep. Thank you, Sue. That works, and very, very good. Okay, and of course I'm watching my clock and trying to keep my voice box in proper condition here. And I am going to change it back to our multi-view, I think. It is erupting again, and I don't know if anyone's been timing the eruptions, but this seems to be just taking a very short break, and then it seems to be spewing out again. So very, very quick reactions. The plumbing has definitely changed down ever since that big collapse. We really had a big change in the cycle or pattern that was developed before, and of course after that collapse that we had, and I can bring that video up again if you like afterwards here. But after that collapse on a couple days ago, things changed so much that it was flowing for continuous for almost 10 hours. So very interesting to see how, you know, this dynamic situation changes, and it's awesome to see. Just wish the weather was just a little bit better and not raining. Anyway, guys and gals, I am going to take that break. It is 3 o'clock here, which means it is on the hour. I need to do that, otherwise my voice box will be gone. So don't you guys go away. We will be back with at least another hour of wonderful stream time. So please, and if you haven't hit that like button yet, give it a quick shot if you like what you're seeing. Also, if you're new and you haven't subscribed yet, consider doing that if we've earned your subscription. As well as if you need to know when we actually stream, it is a daily stream, and you can find those times down in the description here, as well as in my home channel where I have my 24/7 stream. So I've got two streams going right at the moment. So the 24/7 stream is always on. It has the bunny cam, several sky view cams, and just kind of a local intersection cam to show what it looks like out there. Anyway, we'll drop the link for that later. But before I want to take off here, I did want to mention shout out a few other places. One of the other places that after I finished with my stream, a lot of people say, well, where do we go or what can we do? And Talkalosh has his stream going 24/7, although there is no narrating on there, but you would still be able to chat in the chat there, as well as be able to view what's going on. And he does a pretty good job with presenting his information there. And we're not in competition, so by all means, if you feel that you want to go over there afterwards, more than welcome to. And Takalash definitely has been in the chat here as well, so you're welcome to go do that stuff. So on that friendly note, I'm going to say, hey, we got 297 likes, need a couple more there to get it over that 300 mark at least. And thank you everyone for being here so far. And we've got another hour to go in the stream, if not some more. So be good. Don't throw any lava at each other. Even the tephra, when you're picking it up and throwing it at your buddy, it's gonna hurt, okay? Especially if it's still hot inside. And tephra will break fairly easily, so it's almost like a glassy material with a lot of bubbles in it. At least the stuff that's been shown around there. Anyway, guys, I'm going to take that break. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go away. Okay, guys and girls, I've turned the microphone back on here. Had a couple sips of my Pepsi and let the voice box cool down. Real Bounty, are you sleepy? You been up too long? That happens to all of us. Anyway, yeah, I was just saying, Siggy, there may be an opportunity for you to be able to pay for that new trail by having an umbrella stand over in the parking lot there beside the toll wicket for the parking. So I think it might be cool. Hey, there's that friend again. Let's. I got him this time. Poof, gone. No, I'm still in Texas. Okay. Oh, he's got deleted and poof, he's out of there. Hidden by Arizona snowman. All right, done deal. Good stuff. Bubbles, soda. Yeah. We get lots of bubbles. I drank 2 Pepsis at my brother's wedding reception last night. Oh, well, I really appreciate that, and I hope that was in the honor of Ragnarok. Awesome stuff. Okay, Siggy, we all hooked. We are all hooked now, and Dom Toi Hatch. Okay, watch, I guess. But in a fun way. Love it here. We don't have to be alone. Yeah, and owner lava addiction. Yeah, lava addiction. Thank you and for hosting and all sharing it with me. Well, hey, we try to do our best, Siggy, and it is what it is, and it's been fun doing this, and I really, if it wasn't so much fun, I wouldn't be doing this. Like, honestly, it's not a super thriving business, if you will, but it definitely is interesting to do this stuff, and getting things set up here to make it bigger and better and faster is always nice. And just hoping that the volcano doesn't change and we can continue to go moving on with this. Yeah, lava junkie. Dinkle Storm Chaser, are you a lava junkie? You're probably just as addicted as I am. And I admit, when I look at that screen and I see that lava coming out of there, sometimes you can just get stuck looking at that screen, and you are literally hypnotized by the flow of the lava. So for those who are in here, if you haven't hit that like button yet, please give it a shot. Definitely helps out with our analytics. Also, if you're new and you haven't subscribed yet and you want to see more, you might want to bop that fox in the nose there and hit the subscribe button. But you can also have a look at the times that we stream at, and on the weekends usually I start a little earlier, and the reason we do that is to give the people in Europe a little bit more of a chance to watch the stream, and it's really nice for them because it's not 2 o'clock in the morning. So that's what we try to do. And of course, if you're popping in late today, there won't be a stream at 5 p.m. my time. We will be shutting down somewhere around 4. We may end up going till 5, depending on what happens. There could be some weird, interesting things, and we go with the flow, if you know what I'm saying. So we do what we can. Right now, because it is raining and we have fairly poor weather conditions there, it is hard to get a really decent shot of what's going on. And of course, you can tell by looking at the close-up view here. It really, the water on the camera is definitely making it absolutely difficult to see. Yet when we look from different angles, we can see a little bit better. And of course, this one here, you can see Theater Hill and the chopper that's still sitting up on top of it. and everything seems to be smoking, and we do see some material over here that's actually glowing, and that, as we mentioned before, could potentially provide some more flow material over Theater Hill, over that saddle, and back down into Nathaggy Valley, down to the south. And of course, it being raining and slower like this, what's going to end up happening is that material, if it does make it down to the edge and starts flowing down, a lot of that material has already cooled. So what it will do in turn is it will cool off, slow down, and build up. Okay, so we will get piles and piles of material there, and it's interesting to see, what happens. So it should be pretty good. Will the new machine handle 4K streams? I know 1080 will not upgrade when you have 4 cams running on each. Yeah, and this is something that I am working on, Siggy. Before I do that, my software has the capabilities of doing 4K, and I'm going to work on that, though. What I got to work with first, though, is getting everything in place and getting everything set up properly. Once I have that, then I'm going to start working around seeing what we can do to provide 480. Okay, poof, gone. All right, user message will be hidden, yes, and I've deleted him. So, all right, he's gone already, so we don't need to worry about him. And yeah, I hope that answers your question there. Daryl Spurlock, welcome. Glad to have you on board, Daryl. Everybody say hi to Daryl. Daryl is a very, very important VIP here. Never mind, I'm not going to say. A very late person sometimes. But we love having you here, Daryl, and glad to have you back. Arthur Watson, the steamy bits might reveal where the tubes are situated, maybe. It can, depending on our view angle. And, oh, hey, Rick. Rick, thank you for the €5. Appreciate that. And awesome. Thank you for the support. Love that. And again, I do say you guys don't need to, but I do appreciate it, and it definitely is going towards the new computer fund. And like, honestly, I did shell out $2,200 for the new computer, and when you start looking at adding little accessories like monitors and cables and things, the extra bits, all of a sudden you're looking at a $3,000 bill. Goes up pretty quick, so all that stuff will come in handy for me in the near future. So really do appreciate that support, and thank you very much, Rick. Okay, and also thank you to the other super chatters. Very awesome. And but the biggest thanks goes to all of you guys who are in the stream, who come and watch more of the streams, and that is the important part too, is to have you guys always returning, and that tells me that I'm doing something right. Makes me feel a whole bunch better. And of course, if you guys do return every time, it really, really is a pleasure to do this. And I am doing this because I like to do it, right? And that's the important part. So, it's a passionate thing for me to be able to stream. It gives me a lot of fun. And I'll be very honest, it has helped me through a fairly large crisis just recently, and for you guys who've been here, you know my girlfriend passed away last month on the 6th. So these streams have really helped me to focus on that, on the volcano streams, rather than keeping my mind on the other things. So it is all a big help, and I really, really do have to say thank you, everyone, for being here. Right, so it's an awesome time. Glad to have you all on board. Okay, so and unfortunately, though, it is raining, and I'm a little disappointed in that. All our cameras are really covered in wetness and water, and when we look at the screen, we see the little things going across it, and it is what it is. Okay. Yeah, let's be careful with that. Okay, circumplexing. Just maybe watch your verbiage there a little bit, please. It is a family channel after all, and thanks, Nancy. And just to reiterate that with you guys, I don't want to be rude or crude or anything, but we do have children watching the stream as well, and I appreciate everyone who is in here, and families are actually enjoying watching the volcano grow, and it is a very, very unique event. Oh, thanks, Truth Above All. Appreciate that too. And it is cool. Anyway, that's the nice part about this stream. We've got people from around the world, and I mean, we do literally have people from around the world. Every continent that you can come to, we've had people from everywhere, whether it's Australia, whether it's New Zealand, South Africa, you name it, they're from everywhere, and it's great. Like Juliana, which is she's from South America, I think it was. I believe, I think of Brazil or someplace, so we get people from all over, and that is a really, really interesting and good adventure, and I love having that. It kind of brings me back to my ham radio days, where I would be able to turn on that radio and talk to somebody in Australia, and somebody at the South Pole, somebody at the North Pole, somebody in China, all at the same time or pretty close to it, and pretty awesome to be able to do the similar thing here on the internet. Although I have not seen anyone come in here from the South Pole yet. So X-Ray Productions, we all love you, Doc. Keep it up. Why, thank you. I appreciate that, X-Ray Productions. And I love all of you guys for being here. Really, I do. Dina, glad to have you here. I don't know if I said good evening or guten Abend to you already, but glad to have you in. And let's see, I was going to pop back to the other view here, and I know it's still got a lot of water on it. Hoping that it'll dry up a little bit. Oh my God, Daryl, why? You didn't have to. You didn't have to, but I do appreciate it. Thank you, Daryl. That's awesome. Definitely will go towards the funds of dealing with the computer and so on. The fridge is full of Pepsi, so I can't put it to the Pepsi fund. We covered that last week, and I got overwhelming amounts. So it's all cool and all good. So we'll keep an eye on this stuff. So thanks again, Daryl. Really awesome. Long live Dr. Fox. Thanks, 99 Nations. I hope so. I hear that Pepsi is gonna get me. Oh, let me take care of this. I got him. Okay, he's gone. and before he even gets here. So yeah. Anyway, done deal. That was quick. One of the things I did notice, and because of using the new computer here, the stream that I'm watching here in my YouTube studio, the chat box is actually a little bit slower than the actual stream, and I find that a little bit odd because it was supposed to be the other way around. Yeah. Anyway, it's all good. But now that I have the other stream, or I can actually view the regular stream up top, it's pretty awesome to see that. So, yeah, yeah. Is there a coincidence? Each time the volcano erupts, the spammer comes back. All right. So what if we let the volcano erupt for hours and hours? Juliana, welcome back. And Juliana, I got a question. Where were you actually located? What country? Um, getting okay. Going to ping it and hopefully block it. Okay. Yeah, Nick. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but speaking of, there he is again, and we'll put him in timeout first. Oh, you already got nailed. Okay, hidden. Thanks. He's quick on the draw there, Mr. Snowman. Okay, got him. Colombia. Okay, I thought you were in Brazil, but Colombia, close. Same continent anyway. Thank you, Juliana. And glad to know that. And very cool. Yeah. CQDX. And yeah, I used to say that in my sleep, Oz. uh, and this is, and I won't give my call sign because that's not really appropriate here, but let's just say I've had the ham radio license for, what is it now? 35, 37 years with my advanced license, so it's been a while. I haven't been on the radio for a long time, but it's been a while. Enjoyed things, going places, and yeah, CQDX land. It's actually really cool to be able to talk around the world. I think my most fun that I ever had, though, with the ham radio stuff, I don't know if you guys know what moon bounce is, but you actually bounce the signal off the moon and make contact with somebody else on the same side of the earth that is facing the moon, but they can actually hear you. So you're bouncing a signal off of the moon, they're receiving the signal, and then they send one back up to the moon, it bounces back and you hear that. So yeah, it's not skip anymore. That's called moon bounce. It's a completely different scenario, because skip uses the ionosphere and basically redirects your signals that way. So that's what I used to be into, the specialty stuff, and what we also refer to as weak signal work. Okay. And literally you had special receive amplifiers with filtering to clean stuff up, and yeah, my setup used to be pretty awesome, pretty elaborate, and I liked it. Anyway, getting back to the volcano, Galeras volcano killed, eruption killed 5 scientists. That's not a good thing. We never like to see people getting hurt or killed. I actually talked to Mir Space Station on Tumar. Okay. I've not contacted the Mir space station, but I have talked to the shuttle, I think it is 6 times when the guys were going around. And I have also talked to the International Space Station twice. So just to let you guys know. So it is doable, it is possible, and it's lots of fun. Anyway, I'm looking at it is 3:30, guys. I am going to have to take that break. I feel my voice box starting to get really hot again, and I know what happens if I continue to talk. I won't have a voice. I'm going to put you back onto the multi-screen, and why am I not saying where? Why? Oh, I did. Oh, never mind. I clicked the button already. That's why I'm not seeing that push live, and we're all good. So. But I like them, like my volcanoes. Yeah, we like volcanoes. They're beautiful. They're lavaful. We lava the volcanoes. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Don't go anyone away. Sorry about the guy who climbed Ragnar. True. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to give you that before I go. Rick. I will give you that right now, and if I get into the right place here, and here we go. So this is the video of the fool that went climbing up there, and if you watch down on the bottom left hand side, you can actually see him, but they're pointing the arrow to him, and that's where it is, and it clears up a little bit now. Again, please remember the camera is looking across a very heated area. All this was hot lava material, and that's recently been put down, but you can see where that guy is moving around on the bottom left hand side. Here comes the eruption, and he seems to want to get into a better position. That hot gassy cloud that's coming off of there, that could have killed him. In my opinion, that's very dangerous because you don't know what all that gas is. And here comes the lava, and the guy's still standing there like a fool. That's just pushing out at larger volumes, and yeah, not so good. Anyway, that kind of gives you what it looked like there. I'll play that one more time since that clip is fairly short. So go ahead and have another look here, just so you can kind of get that back through your mind, and you can see it actually happening. So in reference to the human, yeah, and that's the other thing that we were kind of commenting on. People wanted to know how big this is, the scale of how small that guy is compared to the actual size of the volcano. And he's just a tiny little stick figure in there running around. Looks like a little ant. Actually, even an ant would probably look bigger when we're looking at it. And he's walking around on the hot lava there, and he's so lucky to have lived through that. And that smoke and off-gassing, that gas can be, at tremendous temperatures, and even getting hit in the face with that gas could do some bad damage to you, let alone breathing it in. So what's your 1020? Never mind. I know it's Canada. No, and in ham radio we don't use the 10 code. That's CB talk. Or Citizens Band Radio. Yup, 10-4, good buddy. Anyway, he could have, X-ray Productions, you're absolutely right. It could have broken through the crust and fallen into one of those lava tubes, which would have had, who knows how much lava in it, and poof, he'd be gone, and you wouldn't see him. And do you think anybody would be going out to rescue him? I think not, because that would be just very few crazy. So on size, any guesses as far as the height of the volcano? I'm not even going to go there. Okay, Juliana. Contagious. Yeah, it's contagious. The smile is contagious. So, anyway, I'm going to leave it at that for a few minutes. I'm going to go take that break. So, don't go away, guys. And I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. I got to cool that voice box off. And I see another one. Winnie just popped in. Glad to have you back here. Natural born gamer. Also, oh, here comes our friend again. And got him. I got him already. So he's out of here. And oh, well, I guess Arizona already got him. Okay. Anyway, he's gone, so we'll do it again later. Um, Guys, girls, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please consider doing that. Also, if you like the stream and you want to see more, consider hitting that subscription button if we've earned your subscription today. And hopefully things will go good. I see Lexter Dexter popped in here, and glad to have you on board, Lexter. And I'm taking that break. Don't anyone leave, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Thank you. Okay, guys and girls, I turned the microphone back on, and I see a few new people popped in. Train engineer Rick is back. Glad to have you back on board. And hi everyone, just coming in the chat. Well, you're on our last 15 minutes worth of a stream time here, which may get extended slightly. We'll see how things go. And King of Quiet, no longer quiet. We made things happen, and we are doing. I got them already. Removed that problem, and it should be good. There we go, and hidden. Okay, and let's see who else popped in. I seen Daniel V is here. Etna is going crazy. May have to have a good look at that. And I see our volcano is pouring out a little bit more lava this eruption. So getting back to that screen real quick, and sure glad this new computer is able to switch quicker than the old one. Boy, is that a lot quicker. And that's still a work in progress, guys. So I do have 3 screens now that I'm working on, and the new computer is not entirely set up, of course, because I don't have any email on here yet. I've not been able to get any of the communication stuff set up. Have not had time is all. And not trying to be rude towards anyone. So if you've emailed and I hadn't responded, that's why. But I do know that it will get fixed in the very near future. So we will not fear, and we'll make that happen. So all really cool and really good stuff. So I'm gonna see if it doesn't want to seem to take my change. Okay, let's do that again here. Trying to get the thumbnail to change on the video, because I had yesterday's on there, and it didn't seem to want to move. But anyway, we'll try it. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it will fix itself up. Let's see. Demetrius is back. Glad to have you back on here. Let's see, who else? Mary Putney, I don't know if I mentioned you earlier, but glad that you're in here. Nick Baker is still here. Good to see that, Nick. Ms. Wobble50 is back. Glad to have you back in here as well. And of course, our friend Kim Raudenbush is back. Extended slightly means anywhere from 15 minutes to 2 hours. And if something catastrophic happens, it may be 4 or 5 hours. With short breaks in between. Lots of fun, guys. William Eaton, good afternoon. And you're catching up on the end here of the stream. Dirty camera messing with my 4K. And hi Annie, yes, I seen you pop in there. Actually, I think you were in earlier and then you came back, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 354. We need to push those likes up a little bit more. If you haven't hit that like button yet, by all means, please do that. It really does help out with the analytics of the stream, and we will appreciate you no matter what. But it would be helpful and advantageous to try to do that and get the YouTube guys on our side a little bit more, and that helps with getting the advertising portion out, and it lets a few more people be aware of the actual stream, and we like it. Did hit it. Okay. Is it Jean or Jean? Lucien Picard. John, okay. That must be John. John Lucien Picard. I hope I said that right. Not sure if it's French or not. But thank you anyway. And Pistol Pete, I've been flagging the comms site since he started, but he still comes back. Yeah, I know. It is unfortunate. Jean-Luc, okay, so John, yeah, okay, John, it is Star Trek. All right, we got it. Jean-Luc Picard, okay. Lucien, I got it. No worries. All good. So we're all having fun anyway. It's great to see that the stream is moving along, and so far I do want to report back that my new computer is doing a really, really good job of handling the traffic, and it is running at less than, I'm going to say less than 25% capacity. And love to see the thing actually is running at 4.6 or 4.9 gigs when it's moving a little faster, and it's all awesome. And I don't know if I mentioned that to you guys yesterday, or if I said 3.8 is the top, but it's actually 4.8, and it's okay. It's a good machine. It's doing what it's supposed to. It's a wonderful octi-core in there, 8 core type, and of course it's got a pretty heavy duty video card in there, and it can support up to 4 monitors. So it's great stuff. Oh, here he comes again. And click and hide. Okay, I got him again. So we're all good, and that will be gone. And there we go. And I got to get my other screen back to the right place here. All right. Yep. Rodney Barstow, hit that likes and tell your friends to subscribe. And yeah, we appreciate that. Yeah, Kim Raudenbush, he's undercover here now. Uh-oh, here we go again. Hide user, hidden again, so goodbye. We will continue to hide you. And he's gone. We're good. And let's see. All right. And you know, we were talking just now about saying the name correctly there about Star Trek, and I think one of the lines in Star Trek was "Revenge is best served cold." I didn't say that out loud though. That's something I heard in Star Trek. Some pretty awesome flow coming out of our volcano again, and it's moving. Fix that dock. Yeah, I did, and we're gonna fix it. Okay, we need breathing realm. Yeah, realm, breathing realm. Yeah. Okay, thanks everyone. Yeah, okay, cool. Glad to have you all on board. And man, that lava is just pouring and pouring and pouring. New guys, smash that like button, you betcha. And all the people in Africa who wanted to watch the live stream, we always forgot. Oh, don't forgotten. You're not forgotten. We actually, I mentioned Africa earlier today already, saying that we had good people from around the world, including Africa, in our stream. So Miss Wobble50, I hope you got that. So we get everybody in here. So we're covering the globe, and we're covering the globe just like the lithosphere covers the globe. So pretty awesome, and very cool to see. Okay, this thing is pouring. That's a much nicer eruption this time, and it filled up the bowl, poured it all out, and I'm just kind of curious. I haven't done any timing yet, so pretty cool. Love the song Mbooby. Bubble. I don't know how to say that. Okay. The lion sleeps tonight. Okay. Is that what they call it? The lion sleeps tonight. I think that's a cool song. That's been around for a long time already. That one. I remember when I first came from Germany. That song was already playing on the radio. So. Oh, hey, Thomas P. Thomas, glad to have you on board, and you're coming in at the last 5 minutes here, but you know we're extending play a little bit as usual, and of course, being on the new computer, I can pop through these views really quickly now. So, of course, here's our cam one. We can see what's going on, and of course. The eruption just finished there. Here's our visor cam. We're looking at it. This one's actually pretty clear, which is surprising. It's off to the northeast of the cone on the hill there. But hopefully that lava, if it keeps rising, they'll figure out what to do with that camera. Maybe move it to a higher location. Anyway, here's our long-range shot. Little bit fuzzy because of the clouds moving across there. That helicopter is no longer up on Theater Hill, which is very interesting. So they must have left, and they didn't even go over to clean our camera. Darn those guys. Anyway, you can see in this shot, of course, the saddle breach, which is right here. And if we looked here earlier, we've seen some very hot lava pooling up in that area, and I'm not sure how big that pool is. And we are expecting for it to traverse back over the hill and hopefully add some more flow, so we get some more bacon going down the hill, if you want to call it that. So very cool, very interesting, but. The flow out of the main volcano right now, of course, most of it is heading off into Maridalia in that direction. Again, if we get some changes here somewhere, that will cause more flow to come back this way. And of course, with the way the natural flow in the valley was, it'll go that way unless we've got some blockages again. And when we look at this big pile of stuff sitting there, we can assume that there might be a flow or tube of some sort underneath it as well. So hopefully that's all good. So Upper Maridalia, Galging. My God, I did it again. Galging, ding, there. Oh, I can't even sing it now. I must be getting tired. It must be like 4 hours now. That's what happens. That's what happens. You get the locals showing up, and I try to show off, and of course, no way I can make it go. Anyway, all cool. So, very, very, yeah. Galdinga Darlayer. Okay. We'll get it. We'll get it. I gotta keep working on that. That copter probably went back to fetch clean cloth. I hope so, Dina. I hope they got some good cleaner material that they can put on there that's not going to eat the plastic lens. And most of the cameras nowadays, that's what they have, is some kind of plastic or acrylic material. And as soon as you touch it with a piece of paper towel, you scratch the living daylights out of it. So you have to use a soft cloth. Dollar. Galdinga dollar. Galdinga dollar. Galdinga dollar. All right. Roxy, I'm back for last minutes. LOL, busy eating. Okay, glad you're getting some munchies. And I'm actually getting hungry. I ate breakfast, I skipped lunch, and I'm hoping that maybe I can get out of here and eat soon too. So we'll see what happens. And then I got to work on getting my screen order set up in the right direction here. So have you noticed how the lava flow is cutting down the wall? Yes, every time it erupts, that material is basically eroding a little bit more and more and more. So if you remember way back when we had that big V wedge cut into that side just to the west of where this is pouring out now, it was a very, very deep cut all the way down to the base of the crater, basically, and flowed out that way. And this can happen like that again at this point. But we do have a lot of material sitting there. And it depends on what happens. If we have break time, like where it cools down during the non-erupting times, of course that material will cool off, solidify, and rebuild some of that. So it's kind of a self-repairing mechanism in between eruptions. And if depending on the flow amount going over top, if the flow isn't as bad, it could stay there for a while. And right now we're watching it's pouring off there quite hard and fast. So did Siggy say something? I missed people talking in the chat here. Dollar. It's like $1.50. $2.50. It has to go to 420. What? Serpentplexing, NDC, and if we hit that, it has to go to 420. Yeah, if you want me to go to 420, that number better come up to 420 on the likes. So, Galdinga darler. Okay. It's back in my head. Till the next time I try reading it, I'll be okay. Galdinga darler. Golden alligator. Don't do that, Alan Coker. I'm going to get that in my head. Golden alligator. Galdinga darler. Madus Dogus. Glad to have you on board. And excellent. So great stuff, you guys. I am at the top of the hour. I am going to run a little bit longer, but I am going to take another little bit of a break. So then he says, Dr. Fox, Edna is going absolutely full-blown wild worldwide. Left destruction happening now. Or felt destruction happening now. Okay, so that might be something to look into, guys, to maybe pop over and have a look at what Etna is doing on the other streams. Unfortunately, I don't have a stream source that is willing and allowing me to share it, so I did check into that, and unfortunately we'll have to see. So maybe we can get snippets here and there, but don't have that yet. Anyway, I'm going to take that break. So again, if you haven't hit the like button yet, consider doing that. Also, if you're new and you want to see more of these, please do pop that fox down in the bottom corner, and you can subscribe, and hopefully we will be able to see you at the future streams, like tomorrow during the day. And again, stream times are posted in the description of the channel or of the stream just down below. Also posted in my my home channel stream, which is on 24/7, and we do have some light chat there about the volcano on occasion. Grab a Snickers. Yeah, you know how long it'd take me to go out and get a Snickers? At least 20 minutes. and I don't want to leave. Okay, so I'm going to leave it here for right now. I'm going to go take another break to cool my voice down. And yeah, actually, that's something I got a question of. So where the heck is that drinking hole? Or that rock, the drinking rock? I was trying to locate it, and Google would not tell me where it is. And it is a Pepsi break, so we'll keep an eye on the screen, and I'm going to be back in 5 minutes, guys. Don't go away. Okay, I got the microphone back on here, and everything is cool. And yeah, those Jeffrey, all I got to say is to those seven, and we don't need to call them any names or anything or say anything bad about them. I just say thank you for the view because that's what it counts as. So well, every time they do that, it does exactly that. Larry, hey, did any of the pictures I sent you make it? Larry, I'm sorry. What the problem was right now is I'm in the middle of changing the two computers over, okay? So I had absolutely no email on the other computer. And for me to go back in the stream here, it's going to be very difficult. What I will do though is I will load those on for tomorrow's stream, and we will do what we can to show them. So, and I do apologize, Larry, because I did ask and you were kind enough to send, but I just have not been able to do that because of trying to set up the new machine here, and I hope you understand that. It's not easy to go from two screens on one machine to three screens and try to move all the information over. And my downfall was with trying to get the email working, so I have no email on there yet, and also never got time to set up my Discord or anything like that. So I'm still working on that stuff. I did have to get the stream going, and but we will see what we can do, Larry. And once I see them and we can use those, definitely we'll put them up and share them with everyone. And you will certainly get all the credit for them. So thank you, Larry. It's just right now, because of the computer setup, as we transition from the old machine to the new one, it's a little difficult, and I couldn't get everything done. Just not enough time in the day. So live feed on YouTube. Well, this is the live feed on YouTube, sir. Edith, and we are definitely live, and that's what we're looking at. So yeah, so definitely incoming. Yeah, incoming. Okay, was great. Okay, was a great day. If you get them, message. Okay, I'm just trying to see what. I have more to send. Just let me know. Okay, sounds good, Larry. I will have a look after the stream here. I'm going to be working on this tonight anyway, trying to get everything up to date and get all the stuff going. So it's just a matter of making it all happen, and it's been overwhelming trying to get everything working. And you know, I did get this happening anyway, so at least we got our new machine up. It's doing good, and able to switch through scenes. Now I know it's erupting here, but we were talking about the drinking rock, or drinking stone as they called it. And I don't know if I really want to watch that real quick. Maybe I will just put that back onto the lava for right now, which is easy and fast to switch. I love it. And then we will talk about that drinking stone to see if we can figure out where it is. The Pepsi rock. You betcha. Now I do have that one shot of the exit of the valley, and I'm wondering if it's on that particular shot. Now I also had the another shot there that we could see, but if all else fails, maybe we can use the 3D map to try to locate it, and maybe we can. So let's see. Okay, Guten Tag to the video on the drinking. Yes, Kevin, we are aware of that. That's why we're bringing it up. And Yes, and he drank from the big hole, which I believe was for the horses. I'm not going to say anymore, okay? Between the lava and the road. Okay. Well, we'll try to pinpoint it here. Got to the crate. What? I wonder how that crazy guy even got to the crate. Oh, that crazy person. Yeah. Well, they would have had to, Dina. He would have had to go over top of the lava that flowed across the saddle. That's the only way, unless he came in by helicopter. And I don't think that would have been a smart move. Anyway, for those people who are new in the Nina drank from it. Okay. Oh, she did as well. Okay. But he said the water was good, so I'm kind of wondering what that is. If there's actually a little fountain in there or something underneath, or if it's just a catch basin for when it's raining. I really don't know. But when I did see that video, I did notice that the third hole up top there was actually filled with sand. It didn't have any water sitting on the bottom of it, but the two lower holes did. So the big one at the bottom, which I would assume is for the horses, and the smaller one up just a little higher, maybe the big one on the bottom was for the sheep. The middle one is for the horses. And the top one was for the humans. I don't know. It was all. Yeah, it always contained water because it fills from below, and that's the weird part, you know. Now he did show that it was kind of on an angle the way it was built in, and I'm actually going to. That flow is pretty much done there. Let's pop over to the other scene here, and I will show that picture. We'll push that live and see what we can do. Maybe we can find it in here, and I don't know. I was thinking, I don't even have crayons in here yet to point things. Whiteboard, click, and let's see if we can get our crayons on here real quick for you. And I was thinking it is somewhere right down here. I may be wrong, guys. Okay. Okay, no, he's already got them. Okay, thank you, Arizona Snowman. And anyway, you see where that is, where that arrow is. I don't know if that might be where it is or not. That rock there, I don't know. Next to the cam, and then Haggy and turned around and pointed his cam to the stone. Okay, so if that's what he did, then I'm wondering if that's where it is, over there, because that kind of looks like it. Maybe someone could clean up the top hole and might fix the world karma. Chicky. I don't know. Anyway, for those guys who are not familiar with this picture, this is the south exit out of Nat Haggy Valley, and this is where the lava will eventually flow out, and it will probably fan out here, and then it will, the highway is somewhere around here. Okay, I'm not exactly sure, but and then of course the lava will work its way in that direction to get over there. So let's see. So if it's not that spot where I had the arrow, I'm really not sure where it is. But what we can do is if we look at the I gotta get my, there we go. We'll move that up a little bit, and I don't know how far this will actually go, if it will show it. And yeah, we might be out of luck here. I thought it was kind of beside a path of some sort. Whoa, got myself all twisted around. So this is the path to the exit that we were just looking at, and I believe the camera is sitting somewhere around here, and I'm not 100% sure. Oh, there he is again. Hide this user. I got him. He's gone. Okay. Hidden. Alright, he's hidden. He's gone. Okay, sorry guys. Anyway, as I was saying on there, where's my mouse? There it is. Okay. Looking at the valley, I wasn't too sure exactly where it would be. Camera would be somewhere either here or here, and I know it was up fairly high, so it's hard to say where it actually was sitting. And you could see a road in the background, and this is kind of a path here and a here, so if it might be here or somewhere in this area. And oh, he's back again. All right. Yeah, they're starting to come in like groves. But anyway, thank you, Arizona. The valley will hold a lot of lava before it overflows. Yes, we're going to have a lot more. 38 times my blocked usage, so this new account every time. Yeah, it is a new account every time. And that's the thing with it. Unfortunately, it doesn't go by the name, it goes by the account, and that's what makes it. Bonus round. Oh, here he comes again. And I don't even have my mouse in the right place. And he's gone again. Okay. I'm not a mod. LOL. Okay. Yeah. Don't worry, we got mods working on it, so we're all good, guys. Anyway, so if I zoom out a little bit, so we've seen the exit, and now there's another road path here, so I'm wondering if it's somewhere right in here, if I'm not mistaken. It will learn, and the message will hopefully do an auto when something's looking at it. Okay, 30 cubic meters per second. I'm not sure if that's what it's actually at. That's not what we're looking at right now, though. What we're looking at right now is where the location is of the drinking stone. So I'm not 100% sure if it's further in the back here. If anybody has any ideas or guesses, that would be cool. But we know it's somewhere here, right? So somewhere in that area. Anyway, I'm going to pop it back to our other view here and see what else is going on. Multi-view, and we can see it just kind of finished erupting or is starting again, one of the two. And okay. Yeah, I can't use the actual coordinates on the 3D map. It's not set up for that. But if that is the actual coordinates on Google, we may be able to find that, and no guarantees, but I don't have Google Maps set up in here yet. Oh, it's trying to paste it in the wrong place. Okay, let's try to paste it in here. And again, it's not. Okay, this is not what I. They changed things with the thing. I don't know why. It puts it in the wrong spot. Okay, Google Maps put a little spot on the map, but it didn't show me the map. Nice. Okay, if we zoom out. All right, that's showing it way out of the valley already. That's a little bit different. Okay, where's the exit? I'm just looking at the coordinates here, guys. Bear with me for a minute. And so if that's where the drinking stone is, unfortunately it's a little bit fuzzy, but okay, so yeah, if we're looking at the 3D map, that would be really right at the end of the 3D map is basically what we're looking at. So let me get back there for you guys and kind of point it out, and we'll go back to the 3D map, and we may actually see it on here. It would be somewhere over, let's see, the whiteboard should be working somewhere over here. So not 100% sure exactly where, but that's where the coordinates are pointing to. So hopefully that's a good explanation. And they're really worried about your stream. You gotta have at least 5 tow trucks, fire trucks outside by now. Yeah, they're just, it's hot stuff. It's hot stuff, I tell you. Okay, so I'm trying to get this. Where's my 3D map here? Okay, I'm gonna close that window. Otherwise, I won't find me anymore. Get this going again. Okay. And there we are on the. Why is my 3D map not showing? Ah! Oh my God! Where's my mouse? Here we go. Trying to move too quickly and everything disappears. 3D map. There we go. And get back to that and zoom out just a little bit. Grab it and push it. It would be just on the end here somewhere in this vicinity. So that's what we would look at. And 3D view of Google Earth. No, well, this is not Google Earth that we're looking at. This is a 3D map produced for the volcano. So yeah, it's similar. We'd probably be able to find it. Yeah, I posted a way to ban the bot scrolling. When you point up, Paulzilla, I've had 300 messages since. I can't spend time searching for a message. Could you post it again? That would be really cool if you could do that for me. Because I'm in the middle of another map here and I cannot be multitasking to that degree. It's very, very difficult for me. I'm trying to look at multiple screens here to find the rock. That's what we're looking for, not a spammer right now. So hard to do, guys. Hard to do. And of course, I can't even find my mouse on my screen right now. Okay, getting it back to the volcano. And I'm looking at just about wrapping it up anyway, so we're going to leave the spammer with no stream. At Karen, okay. No, it's the police and the polar bear wearing a red scarf in the scene in Dr. Fox's neighborhood. Polar bears again? No. Now there's band. What? Whoa. I'm trying to read this. The screen is just booting away. Chat rate of 22 and per minute. You cannot see anything. I have to stop it, and then you guys ask 14 more questions. So I just hang on. I'm trying to read something. Dr. No Name says, "Hey, Dr. Fox2000, here's how to ban the bot. Got to its comment. There's a small circle with a plus on it. Okay, on the and there's an option from there where you have the option to ban that bot from your channel permanently. Okay, Dr. No Name, we've banned him from the channel permanently multiple times. Every time he comes back, it is a different user. Okay, same name, different user. And that is just like if somebody came in with the name Dave, every Dave in there could be a different guy, and when you click on that, you ban one Dave, you're only taking the one guy out. This bot has multiple accounts and keeps regenerating new accounts, and that's what the problem is. So we are banning him every time, but that small circle will not remove him permanently, okay? If he changes accounts, it's like another Dave coming in there again. That's exactly it. Just ban. Okay, I don't see the IP. Just ban XXYY. I don't see his IP anywhere. That's the problem. And there's no way in YouTube here to ban the IP address unless somebody has an accurate one, right? If that makes sense. They may have, as Arizona Snowman just said, they may have 1,000 accounts, and it keeps rotating and cycling, and it does that. So, you can only ban the one when he comes in. A VPN would get around that way, okay? Yeah, I'm not that versed in computing to be able to do that. But we will see what we can do with it. It is definitely a pain, and it is an annoyance, and it's very hard to get rid of. The worst part is everybody in the chat seems to want to give him acknowledgement. Don't ever say anything to him. Don't say anything about him, and we will just ban him when he comes. This is how we can try to get rid of him. The less he gets acknowledged, the faster he goes away, right? If they don't get the reaction, they will end up being gone. And yeah, if you block him personally on your own machine, you don't see him anymore, and that's definitely it. But if they have 100 accounts, you're going to see him again next time he comes back in, okay? Because that's a different guy or a different account. That's all we're saying. Anyway, I don't want to talk about the guys. I got other things to do, so let's carry on with what we're doing. We got a very, very weathery scene going on, and oh, that's the wrong camera. I wanted to go to this one. The lava is going, and I think I am going to shut it down pretty quick here, though, because we're at 4.5 hours going through here, so VPN costs, and okay, we're not worried about that right now. I'm worried about the stream. Proxy checker costs less. Okay. Yeah, we need to worry about that after the stream. Right now, my head is going. So, anyway, I'm going to leave it at that for today's stream, guys. And do appreciate each and every one of you who's come in here. Thank you very much. I see we are at 397 likes, which is great. I'm happy with that. If we get a few more just to push it over 400, I would really be happy. And thank you all. Oh boy, that screen is just driving me nuts. This is gotta go. Okay, there we go. We'll leave it on here for now. Thank you everyone for being here tonight, and I will do what I can to work on eliminating the problems. Times are in the description below. If you need to have a look, you can have a look at the times there. I've got them scheduled for the week. That way you can see what's going on. And hopefully you guys can make it for tomorrow's stream. And I will look into doing some other stuff to eliminate our other problem. And that includes getting a hold of YouTube. Okay, and we will do what we need to. So thank you very much to all of you. Thank you. Special thanks to the super chatters. Thank you for your donations. Greatly appreciate that, and we will be putting it towards the computer fund and all the good stuff. Also, special thanks to guys like Siggy, the landowner. and he is one of the landowners amongst, I guess it's 16 of them together that own that area. Special thanks to him for allowing everyone to be there, to have the camera set up on their property, and all that nice stuff. And the future of a path being built over on the west side of Galdingadal, the West Valley. And we'll leave it at that. And also thank you to Arizona Snowman for trying to keep on top of the issues here today. I know that's a real pain, but thank you for doing what you could. So really, really good, guys, and hopefully we can do this again tomorrow, 12 noon Mountain Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, or 1800 UTC or Icelandic Time is when the stream starts on Sunday. It runs for 4 hours, just like today. And hopefully you guys can all make it back, and hopefully we've got better weather for viewing conditions, and we can see what we can do. Good night, Ragnarok. Good night, Ragnarok. I'll see you in my dreams. Yeah, please try not to have too many dreams of the lava. It's pretty hot stuff. Anyway, 7 p.m. UK time. Okay, cool. That sounds good, Rachel. Thank you. And Natural Born Gamer, a night all. Okay. Good night to each and every one of you. And thank you all again for being here. And hopefully we can see you in tomorrow's stream. And I'm going to say with that, on those friendly terms, we'll watch the volcano go. And please, tonight, make sure you tell your loved ones you love them, for tomorrow is never promised. And I blew that too. I'll say that again. Please tell your loved ones you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. Good night, everyone, and thank you for being here.